Hi. I look a little different, I think, today. Let me know if the audio is different. We had audio issues yesterday. I feel like it's having a hard time reading my mouth. Thanks. So we got this is one of the newer models. This is the twin tail model that came out recently. The reason that I was gonna keep mine, if I'm gonna be honest with you, I was thinking very much of keeping mine, but I feel like I'm not. Feels like it was more sensitive earlier. Maybe I'm not moving my mouth enough. My other customizable, I haven't updated my, I need to update it. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I was gonna keep my other model for longer, but then recently found out over the winter break, I found out that she is no longer going to be updating that model and she's making a new model altogether. So part of me was like, I'm just gonna like wait till she updates her model and like keep using that one. But then Twin came out with hers. And I was like, the twin model is so cute. At first I was afraid it was going to be too cutesy. She is a little bit more chippier. She's a little bit more like cutesy. But then she started growing on me. And then I was like, this is the closest I'll ever have to twinning with Iron Mouse. This is the closest I'll be able to say that I am a model sister with Iron Mouse. So I was like, that would be fun. But this model is so pretty and fluffy and just like really responsive. Like I'm just showing you, like she's just really responsive. So I was like, you know what? Why not? Some meat on the bones is extra cute. Yeah, that's also what I liked about this model too, is that it had like a thick a thickness model to me. And I like the thicker model. So I made a smoothie. I had to take a nap. Um so the audio interface that I use for stream is Wavelink, Elgato Wavelink. And I was having some issues with it. So I tried to update to the what's the word? The like beta tested version of it because it has a lot of cool features and I got it all set up. And then I realized that my audio was distorting. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why is my audio distorting? And then many hours later of like knocking my head against the table and then Googling and looking in the change logs, I noticed that a lot of people there was oh, wait. Where's the background music? There is no background music. How interesting. I put it on now. because scuff is standard. I know, right? And so, I decided to like look. Hi, Reptar! Welcome in, welcome in. It's good to see you. But, yeah, I was setting it up. Audio was having issues. And then I was looking at the, like, Reddit changelog. It's a new model. This is the twin tail model. It is it's brandish new. It's so cute though, isn't it? She's so cute. Do we like her? I hope you guys like her. This is gonna be what we look like. We're gonna be a twin baby until we get our new model, I think. Which, if everything goes well, might be sooner than I think. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, we were just talking about audio. I was having audio issues. And so the audio was distorting, but like in a way that like wants you to like tear your hair out of your head. And so I was trying to fake Gotzal putting in the overtime to help get the model. This one was very cheap. Thanks for the suppy. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the 36 month. So I've been oh, my OC model. Yeah. It's a combination of things. That is 3 years. That's kind of crazy to think about. Yeah. Wow. Look how time flies. Yeah, this one was priced 140, 150. Time flies. I can't believe it's been 3 years. Isn't she super cute though? I think she's adorable. I think she's actually really cute. She's really grown on me over time. At first, I was kind of like hesitant, but I've grown fond of her. So she has a couple toggles. She has this hand. She has heart eyes. She has angry. I'm very angry with you all. This one's sad. When I'm going through sad cutscenes. She's got a few. I don't know how much maybe I'll put these as redeemables because I honestly don't know when I would use them. There's this 5-head one. I don't know how I would use. I don't know how I would use this one. I don't really know. When do you use a 5-head model? Thanks, Phantom. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. And then, this one. This one's cuter, though. I think this one's cute. XD. When I have a big brain idea, is that what 5-head is? Oh, see, I didn't know. And then this one's like surprised, like you shocked. What the hecky? What the heck? What's going on? So, and she's gonna be updating her. I was like really hesitant to change because this model doesn't have the controller, which I really, really loved in the last one, but she's adding a controller, so. It feels more like you. Oh, does it? Does this really? See, I don't. Sometimes I'm like, it's too cutesy for me. But maybe I am cutesy. Maybe I'm cutesy. Our OC, our custom model is she's very elegante. She's very pretty. You're cutesy in my opinion. Oh, really? I like to, here's the thing. I want to be cutesy. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you guys I'm not trying to be cutesy, because that is the intention. I like wearing cutesy outfits, but sometimes I wonder if it comes off as cutesy. Sometimes I'm like, man, you're not cute at all. But maybe I am. Maybe I'm accomplishing it more than I thought. You know how like some VTubers are like more like mommy energy, or they're like more how do I explain it? Or like more sexy energy, or like that energy. Like, I've always wanted to be that girl, but I am not that girl. I've never been that girl. Always wanted to be her. It's not me. You know, like the girls that go dancing, and then like all the guys buy her drinks. That's not me. I'm the other girl in the corner who's just having a good time. Not what's happening. Unless, you know, unless something happens, and then I'm like, get out of my space. I'm too oblivious. He's the only one has the most informed opinion. He thinks I'm cute. It's true. Because I go, am I cute to you? And he goes, maybe. Yeah, you're cute. And I was like, no, I'm not cute. And he's like, you're very cute. You're so pretty today. Look how beautiful my wife is today. And I'm like, shut up. Okay, thank you. Oh, so you have a little game you play. Is that a game? I guess I'm a little playful in that sense. I'm a little bit of a tease. I don't take, okay, real talk, like real talk moment. My family, the women in my family, I have an all-female family, and all the women from my family are very beautiful. And this isn't me being conceited. This is like the honest truth. And of all the women in my family, I was the least beautiful. Still attractive, least beautiful. So oftentimes I didn't receive a crazy amount of compliments. So like as an adult now, I struggle with receiving compliments, because there would be moments where like someone would try to give me a compliment, and then my family would be like, no. My middle sister is more beautiful. Or no. My oldest sister is more beautiful. And like they would kind of take my compliments away from me. So like the thought the thoughts, they would take them away, right? They would take away my compliments. And so I grew up not really getting them. So like, even though I know Wesley Zal loves me and he's genuine, I'll still be like, shut up. I'm like, that's not true. Why you lied to me? And then I go, ugh, that's not healthy. I need to And then a couple of minutes later, I'm like, no, you're right. Thank you. I'm not sure you have the most unbiased view on that. Wait, unbiased view on my family being attractive? I know, I have to think more positively about myself. I just have a hard time taking compliments. I personally have a hard time taking compliments, but and I need to be more proactive about like liking myself. Oh, on you, the beauty scale of yourself and your family. That's true. Beauty is also like in the beholder's eye, right? So even though my sisters are all beautiful, someone might have thought I was more beautiful. There probably were times where people are like, no, your daughter's really beautiful. People would get really surprised when my family members would like intercede when I would get compliments. It'd be like, okay, but you're all beautiful. Why can't I compliment this one? And I'd be like, I don't know. I don't know. There was one time my brother-in-law, he goes, you have really long and beautiful eyelashes, natural eyelashes. And I was like, oh, thank you. And then my mom was like, no. Your wife has the longest lashes of them all, and they're the most beautiful. He's like, damn, okay. Sorry, Heather, you're not allowed to receive compliments. And I was like, yeah, I'm just used to it. I'm just used to it over here. I'm used to not being allowed. Not allowed to have compliments ever. I hate that I've gotten the same compliment. Wait, which one? Which compliment? But yeah, she's so cute. About my eyelashes? Oh. That's because men... Oh my gosh, it's so frustrating. This is such a triggering topic. It's not really that triggering. It's just so annoying. It's so annoying that men naturally have beautiful long lashes. And it's like not even a thing, right? You guys don't give a shit if your lashes are long. Here we are trying to do our makeup and shit, and we don't have nearly as long eyelashes as you. Like, what the French? Listen, it's not that you have beautiful eyelashes, it's that you don't care that you you have beautiful eyelashes. Men don't give a shit. They're like, oh yeah, I guess I do. Women would be like, oh, thank you, that's the nicest thing you could say to me. You don't appreciate them. Shorter would be better because eyelashes are supposed to keep stuff out of your eyes, and they're always the first to betray your eyes. That is true. I will say I do get a lot of eyelash like strands and stuff in my eyes because of all my longer eyelashes. Here you go. Here we go. Why does Tiva give you a hard time, thief? Do you have long eyelashes according to Tiva and she gives you a hard time? That's really funny. No. Oh, okay. But I've heard it before. Oh, I see. Yeah, I imagine men get that compliment a lot. Like when you guys have like noticeably long. Excuse me. What the heck? My sister would complain to me about my eyelashes and then had better eyelashes. Yeah. Listen, it's because you don't appreciate them. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. My head kind of hurts. No, it doesn't. That was like, it's these headphones. They're giving me a headache. Which is weird because they don't usually give me a headache. Oh. No, I think it's because I had them on so long last night trying to do the audio stuff. Oh my god. My scalp kind of feels sensitive today. That's the goddamn eczema. Oh, stupid health problems. Ugh. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. Yeah, having eczema sucks, you guys. You know that I went through like 2 years of suffering and stuff like that, and then I finally got into a dermatologist appointment, and my dermatologist was like, yeah, you have eczema. I can tell. And I was like, what? She's like, can I see your hands? And I'm like, sure. And I showed her, and she's like, yep, you have eczema, all right. And I'm like, how can you tell from the hands? What do you mean? She's like, oh, there's like indicators on your hands. And I was like, I don't remember what that indicator is anymore to tell you guys. But she's a palm Not only did she go to school for dermatology, she also went to school to be a palm reader. But yeah, she looked at my hands. She looked at I get these really bad like contact rashes on my chest, which like I get really self-conscious about. So that's why I went, because sometimes I feel self-conscious and like, you wear for comfort, not for cute. And I was getting really annoyed with that. And she was like, yeah, you have eczema. And like she gave me a bunch of creams and stuff like that. And I also use have you guys heard of Lush, which is like all vegan products? I use Lush, a Lush body cream and body wash, which is oatmeal and a couple other ingredients, but it's like all vegan, so then it'll be less like irritating to the skin. And like a combination of using that using those Lush products and my creams have like really kept it to a minimal. It does flare up every now and then, but anyways, she was like, if you have other family members, you should tell them, because if you have it, then it's very likely that everyone else in your family has it. And I go, okay. So I call my family, and my sister goes, oh yeah, I knew that we had eczema. And I was like, you didn't think to tell me? I'm like, did your doctor not tell you to tell me as well? And she was like, oh, I guess not. And I'm like, you bitches. Stress definitely, yes it does. Yeah. And I'm always stressing. People think that living a, unemployed life is like really stress-free, but it's not. It's not, because you got to figure out your life 90% of the time. And the only reason I'm unemployed is because I have an illness that doesn't let me keep a real job. Taking care of myself and like keeping all of my health stuff in check is like much more stressful than you think. So yeah, I have to be really good at taking care of myself, because if I don't, then I get overly stressed and then my body inflames and then I'm really sick and you know, 1-2 hit. And then I'm gone for 3 months. I'm just kidding. I'm trying to avoid leaving for long periods of time. It's stressful spending too much time with yourself. Well, when I'm off for too long, my anxiety gets worse. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I'm really grateful that I didn't have to get on too many more medications for like mental health problems. But there was a point I was taking like I want to say 10 to 15 pills a day. When my illness like was at its worst, when I first got diagnosed, because it was like out of control, I was like on 10 to 15 pills and I had a pill organizer. Now I'm like on 3. Hello, Slug. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I just have one for anxiety and it's been great. I've only had 1 panic attack in the last 6 months. Congratulations! I'm glad. I'm glad your medicine is helping. I know. Medicine is like, it's such a hard thing. Just coming in to say hi before I need to sleep for work. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Do you work the late shift? Me too. I was getting panic attacks almost once a week. Wow. That's great that you're able to... That 6 months is really good then. That's how I feel about my flare-ups. I'm like, I've only flared up once this month. I haven't had too much pain this month. My life is great. But thanks for dropping by, Slug. It was really good to see you. I hope you get a good rest before work tomorrow. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, but I ended up napping like 3.5 hours. Oh my god, you're just like Sal. Listen, we recently had the okay. Zal is a hardworking man. He is the one that has to deal with a lot of our finance stuff. So like, I get it. He's tired, but he can sleep so much sometimes. He'll like take a nap and I'm like, do I wake him? Do I let him sleep? And then one day he took a nap at like 7 p.m. and I was like, do I just let him sleep? And so I went up to him and I was like, listen, I need to know, do you just want to sleep until tomorrow? Do you want to sleep till tomorrow? Or do you want me to wake you up? Because we're getting to the point where like you need to wake up now or you're not going to be able to go to sleep. And then he was like, I'll wake up. But then he was grumpy about it. And then sometimes he'll take a nap, but it'll turn out into like a 2-hour nap. And then he'll wake up and he'll be like, we go to bed that night. And he'll be like, I can't sleep. And I'm like, that's because you slept for 2 to 3 freaking hours today. 2 hours ago. I'm like, you can't take a nap that close to bed, especially for 3 hours. That's not how it works. You gotta put an alarm. You gotta put an alarm to wake up. Yeah, that's how it be sometimes. I know. And then he's like, I should have taken that nap. And I was like, I told you not to take that nap. But he doesn't like getting woken up. He gets really grumpy. But then he also gets grumpy because he doesn't sleep because he took a nap. So I was like, you gotta decide which of the two is the better evil. Oh my goodness. That's adult life though. You go to bed, you're tired. You wake up, you're tired. You take a nap, you're tired. I generally just don't nap because I know it won't be able to sleep. Yeah, there's like a functional... I can tell when I need a nap or I'm just bored. And obviously, like, everybody knows their body better than themselves. But there'll be, like, today, I wasn't functional. So I laid down for 30 minutes, took a nap, and I'm much more refreshed and energized. And I'll be able to do... I'll be able to, you know, get through the whole rest of the stream because I took that nap. But there's definitely times where I'm like, am I bored or am I sleepy? Or there'll be times where, like, I'm not speaking what's the word? Like, the words I'm speaking. Hi, Pot. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome in, welcome in. No, you're a cutie. Thank you, thank you. Snipes got it. Coherently. That's it. The words coming out of my mouth are not coherent. And I'm like, I need a nap. Oh, your gal looks so good. Hi. Hello, Shabine. Hello. No raid. What's going on? Are you raiding, gal? What's this? You should be raiding. There's something in the atmosphere. There's something wrong. You guys, is the moon? Is the moon in retrograde? Sherp's not raiding. Nah, they cleared the tier. They're gamers, just chilling, plots, spitting lies. I was watching yesterday. I don't remember when it ended though. Not gonna lie, I kind of zoned out because I was having audio issues and I was crashing out real bad. I was getting pissed. And I couldn't, like, it was so bad. It was so bad that I was like, just the sound of any audio coming through my speakers was like triggering me. So I had to like mute everything. Girl, this model is so cute. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's the twin tail model. I'm an Iron Mouse sister right now. I was telling you chat earlier, this is the closest I'm ever gonna be to being a sister with Iron Mouse. I'm Iron Mouse's sister right now. That's my Oshi. That's my Oshi, everyone. I'm her sister. Wait, that's sick. I know, isn't it? She's so cute. She's a really good little model. Just came out like 2 months ago. And girl, after having this model, I'm like, damn, she's really on a whole different level. No wonder her rigs are $8,000, okay? No wonder. Because I looked I've looked into it. I've looked into a couple of the bigger streamers, riggers, because I'm like, what's the damage? Like, if I truly saved up for it, maybe I could get something rigged on that level. And then every time I come home crying, well, I'm already home, but I go to Wesley crying and I go, how do these girls have these models? Yeah, I know that it's so much money. Listen, and here's the thing. If I was a successful VTuber, like if I was ever Iron Mouse level of successful, or you know, Shy Lily level of successful, Amelie level of successful, I would drop that amount of money on a model, no problem. But like indie VTuber, you know, averages anywhere from 10 to 20 viewers. It's like not feasible, you know what I mean? But being able to like mess around with this model, I'm like, oh, I see. Yeah. This, I can see. I understand. This model is very expressive, is very sensitive. Her expressions are very expressive. And I go, yeah, I see why their work is $8,000. Like, it makes sense, you know what I mean? Oh, but to have the life. To be able to be that person, you know? That's like the life. Like that's so cute. No, I'm angry. I angry at you. Or like that, those are expressions that I don't normally get out of Mana. I don't get out of a model. Gotta get Sal to work. He's working. He's supporting us. I can't ask him to do that. There's a level. There's we're slowly saving up towards like how much it would cost to rig. So like through subs, and then in April I do a subathon every year because that's my birthday. I don't like to do like fundraising of any sort of money multiple times a year, just because I know like people have to survive. Like doing multiple funding things, you know, is like, it's unreasonable to ask your community to fundraise like all the time. So I try to limit mine to once a year, and that's usually my birthday one. So that's what I usually save. That's like the fundraising from my birthday subathon usually helps me pay for like these things. So last year you guys helped me pay a portion of the art, and the subs throughout the year help me pay for a portion. And then, you know, if I'm ever short, Wesley always helps me pay for what I'm short. Or like he'll front the money and then I'll pay him back. Do you have the art already done for it? I do. I do have her. Do you guys want to see? Do you want a sneak peek? You can't tell anyone. I'm just kidding. This is on the internet, and the internet is forever. Do you guys want a sneak peek? I can give you a sneak peek. I need to upload it though. You guys want to see her? I need to find her. Files. She's hiding. Okay. Hold on. One, two, or three. Vote 1, 2, or 3 in the chat, and then I'll pick a photo from there. Right? 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, or 3 in the chat to vote. Which one? 2? Okay. I'll wait for a little bit because we have lurkers, so I'll see if they want to come out and lurk. Because I have 3 different photos. And depending on which one, you'll see something or you won't see something. Or you'll see something. Or you won't see another thing. Or you'll see everything. Something. You'll see something indeed. Feet for free? Hey, get out of here. Where did you get? I need a spray bonk. Where's the bonk command? Get out of here. Get out of here. Not feet for free. Okay. Oh, okay. Cancel. Okay, cancel. I have it here. I just didn't realize. I'm gonna hide her though. I'll show her. Transform. Enter to screen? Oh, nope. I don't know where she disappeared to. Hold on. It's a big file, so like... Okay. In 3, 2, oh. It's not showing on vertical. I'll show on vertical in a minute. 3, 2, 1. There she is. There she be. That's her. Isn't she so pretty? She's so pretty. Oh man, I'm so excited. Her art is done. Right now I'm looking for a rigger. But rigging is also a hard. It's hard. Oh, I had to turn your phone. Oh yeah. Sorry. I'm about to do it. I'm about to do it on there. I'm about to do it. My bad. Hold on. Ta-da! There she is. She's small on the vertical. Rigging is a lot of work. My 1.0 model was very cost effective. When I went into VTubing 6 years ago. That's crazy to think. When I started VTubing 6 years ago, I wanted my cost of entry to be as low as possible. So I knew the one thing that I absolutely could not do was the art. So I found a really good artist that was like reasonably priced, and she did a really great job with my 1.0 model. And then rigging has always been like really expensive. So I decided to rig her, and it took a very long time. And like there were issues, right? Like it's like everything, learning a new skill. Like, you mess up so much when you first rig. So like my first model, when I rigged her, she had so many issues, but like she was a labor of love, so I really, really liked her a lot. And we used her 5 years, pretty much. We used her all 5 years. And then last year I started playing around with the customizable models, because that's been a fairly new thing. Like, that's something that came this time around, like this year. That wasn't very common. So it took a while. But this time around, I was like, it took me about a year to rig her, and I wasn't happy with how she was. So I decided that instead of spending the like hundreds of dollars on like paying for the program, because what would happen was I'd get frustrated, and then I would quit for a month, and then I'd come back to it, and I'd try a little bit more, and then I would come back. So like paying for the program was almost just as much. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna invest that into the model next time, instead of like, I don't think it's only cost effective if I can do it within a month or two, and that's not, I can't do that. So I still haven't figured it what features free cubas I still haven't figured out what features free cubism didn't have. Okay, so the limitation of free cubism and the paid version are the number of layers. So while you can get a basic rig from free cubism, the parameters, you're limited on how many parameters you can do. I think it's 50 on free, and typically a really well rigged model has more than that. So like, it just like it makes you a little bit more stiff. So if you want like a really free flowing model, you need those like hundreds and hundreds of parameters and stuff like that. So until you get there, you'll like be able to do everything, and then you'll like hit your max and not be able to rig her anymore, and then you gotta go, oh shit, okay, I need to start cutting back, and I need to like put these features together so then I can like rig them as one thing instead of like multiple things. So it just makes them a little bit more stiff and a little less like free flowy and stuff like that. That was 2000, so that was 6 years ago. I don't know if that's changed much from now to then, you know what I mean? So unclear unsure. No, sorry, 2020. I don't know why I keep saying 2000. It's the 20. It's because I like just dropped the 20 part, the front part. 2020. I'm like 2000. It's the same thing. No, it's because I just get used to using the 26. So I'm like 2020. It's because we're older. We want it to be 2000. True. But yes, I'm glad that you guys like her though. Twin is gonna be upgrading her, so she has more, like, she's gonna be constantly upgrading this model. I don't know by constant, but she said she is upgrading it, and that controller toggle that I have on the old model is eventually going to be on this model. So like, I'm really excited for when that comes. And then she's adding like more hair accessories and horns and stuff like that. So It's a thing. It's a thing. Do you guys want to know something funny? Okay, I'm going to bring the sneak peek up. When I was first building this model, I was trying to think of ways to like customize her to be more me. And it's really funny because I was like, what do I want to be? Do I want to be a fox girl? Do I want to be, for a minute, I thought about becoming a sea otter. And then, another thing that I was thinking of was being a fox girl with ram, the ram antlers. Because I thought that would be like different. I haven't seen a whole lot of people combine the two. And the reason I thought that would be fun is because I was born April, so my sign is Aries, and you know, they're rams. So I was like, oh yeah, that would be fun. Like combine like things that are personalized to like my birthday and stuff like that, my personality. So for a minute I almost had her with like ram horns. And then I was like, it looks kind of weird because I love my hair buns. I have hair buns today, actually. It's a funny story. I have hair buns right now. They're itty bitty. Why not combine Chinese zodiac? Zodiac with Chinese zodiac? Yeah, so actually I did think about that too, because I am year of the horse. I think I'm a fire horse or I'm a metal horse. What? Hold on. Let me Google. We were talking about this yesterday. 1990. Chinese zodiac. I was a metal horse, and I think this is a fire horse this year. What is this year's? 2026. I just know that right now this year is bad for me. I need to be careful. This year is a fire horse. Yes. So I'm a metal horse. I was born in the year of a metal horse, and this is the year of a fire horse. And I have to be careful because you know, fire and metal don't go well together. So yeah. So you got to wear a lot of red this year and just be careful. Just be extra careful because, you know, Chinese zodiac. Is that a new model? Hi, cool dude. Yes, it is. This is a new model that I'm using right now. And then we were teasing my new model that is in the works that we're going to be fundraising for in April. But welcome in. It's so good to see you. Hello. Yes, this is the twin tail model that recently came out like last month. Yeah, so I thought about being like a horse girl with ram. It's just like really hard to know, like, it was really hard. But at the end of the day, I still wanted to be a fox. Oh my gosh, what girl didn't go through their fox stage? Because I feel like I did. I feel like everybody goes, like, I was obsessed with foxes. My rising is also Leo. You're pure Leo. Oh, gosh, I forget what my rising is. People always ask me and I forget. God. All I know is that I'm an Aries. I know, fox girls are hot. That's me. See, okay, remember earlier when we were talking about if I'm cute, if I'm more cute or anything, and I said I don't think so. I think I've always wanted to be the hot girl, but I've never been able to accomplish that. That's me. Me embracing the fox girl is me trying to be the hot girl still. I'm also an Aries, a fellow April baby, or are you closer? Are you a March baby? Are you an April or March baby? Fox girl with blue hair and Lottie's weak in the knees. No, truly. That and dark-haired MCs. Oh man. There's, you guys, if the amount of Korean manhwas that I've read where it's like the female with like the pink or purple or the blue hair, and then the dark haired, very serious, cold demeanor, but like they care about the female lead. The amount of manhwas that I've read with that setup. It's always, I'm in the middle of a weird one right now. There's so many that are straight first manhwa. I know. I love, oh, I was going to look at my birth certificate to see what my rising is, because rising depends on your time. Oh, my bad. Rising depends on your birth time. April? We have so many April babies. Phantom, when's your birthday in April? Mine is the 13th. What time was I born at? That's my marriage license. Do you know how many times I've asked my poor mother what time I was born at, and I always forget? I want to say it was like midnight or 1 a.m. I can't remember. My marriage license? Yeah. Don't you know? It's got all that shit on there. Okay, and I only have a live birth certificate. I don't actually have my birth certificate. My birth certificate was... It got lost in the move. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere. The amount of times I've asked my mother, hey mom, what time have I been born? For this exact same reason. Let me look through my text message history and see if my mother has responded in the past and I just forgot. The thing is that I might have asked her over a phone call, not through a text, so I don't know if I have a text. Oh my god. Forgot about that. That's when my niece crashed into the car. Welcome back! Call my mom on stream. Okay, I tried to explain to my mom what streaming was, and she got super confused. And then I tried to explain to her what vlogs were, because when I call my mom, there's not a whole lot going on in my life, so I don't like know what to talk to her about. And then she's like, I want to know what you're doing. And I'm like, mom, I don't remember sometimes. And I'm like, you know what, mom? If you want to know what I'm doing in my life, you should watch my vlogs. And she's like, what's a vlog? And I'm like, mom. I'm like, mom, do you know what YouTube is? And she's like, what's YouTube? You mean the thing the girls are on all the time? And I'm like, yeah, don't you remember how Stella and, you know, they would be on it all the time? And she was like, yeah. I know. That's actually kind of why I started doing them. I think that they're a nice way to be like, Okay, I think it was like, okay, I think it's like 2 a.m. I know, I've tried explaining it so many times. Okay, let's just guess. I think it was like 1 something. Rising sign. Calculator free. April. Let's just guess. I know it was in the AM. I do know that much. And I know it was closer to midnight. Exact birth time? Brother. What if it was actually... I think... What if I did like... Birth city? My goodness. Have a good night's sleep. Sorry, I missed your message. Oh my god. If you're still here, Slug, I hope you have a good night's sleep. I might be a pure Aries. That doesn't seem right. You have an ascendant in Aries. I guess 6 because I remember 6, but I don't remember. I'll have to ask. I'll call her this weekend. But if this is right, I'm a pure Aries. Interesting. You guys want to know the funny thing is? I feel like Wesley knows the birth stuff, the sign stuff things better than I do. Because he'll be like, that's very, he's like, that's very Aries of you. And I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean that's very Aries of me? Like, and he won't do it like in a condescending way. He'll just like drop it casually. Like he legitimately means it. He's like, that's so Virgo. And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean that's so Virgo? He's like, I hope you like, that's so Leo. And I'm like, what do you mean? I look at him, I go, how do you know all of this? I'm like, when did you get all of this knowledge about the zodiac signs? He's like, I don't know. I was just really into it when I was younger. And I was like, oh, okay. He remembers better than I do, though. I was really into Wiccan. Like Wiccan magic. So like not so much the like signs, astrological signs, but the elemental signs. So I'm very much, it's a weird because I'm both fire and water. So I have moments where like he's got into it to impress you. That's so funny. He doesn't need to be into it to impress me. Wesley impresses me on other things. He's a very smart man. My husband's very smart, and I tell him that. He doesn't believe me, though. I'll be like, you're super smart. You know that, right? And he's like, no, I'm not. He's really good with numbers. I'm like, you're really good with numbers. And he's like, no, I'm not. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Yes, you are. I'll throw out numbers, and he'll like answer it within like 15 seconds, like really quickly, sometimes shorter than that. And I go, how the fuck did you do that? And he'll be like, it's just math. And I'm like, yeah, and I can't do that sort of math in my freaking head that fast. And he's like, oh. And I'm like, you're really good with numbers, you know that? He's like, no, I'm not. And I'm like, shut up. My second cousin is very Wiccan. Yeah, actually, I used to do spells when I was little. I had a lot of time by myself. Rightly so. I'm not a numbers guy. Numbers are okay. I know, like he does math so fast sometimes, and we'll be in public and people look at him like, how did you do that? And he's like, it was just it's just math. And I'm like, no, bro, that's not normal math. You did that really freaking fast. I don't know how Wesley and I ended up together though. We're both very unconfident people that ended up together, but think the world of each other. Because he'll say things and I'll be like, ugh. I'm like, stop saying nice things to me. And then I'm like, but then he'll do the same thing. And I'm like, shut up. You're annoying me. He had a job interview today and he was like, yesterday he admitted that he was like kind of freaking out about it and like had some negative thought. So then this morning I was like, trying to hype him up because I was like, you can do it. You can do this job. You can do it. You're capable. Thanks for the 10 stream. Streak. It was like an interview, and I was like, bruh, you can do it. Please believe in yourself. These are internal though. It's like for internal promotion. So I was like, bro, please. Let me lock the buy. Is it not right now? Oh, okay, it is. They ask the dumbest questions. Some of them are hard. Some of them are really hard. But I agree. Sometimes they ask the dumbest questions. You know, and then there's some that you go, I should have known this was a red flag. There was this one, there was this one job interview. Hello, Moshi. Welcome in. And nice to see you. There was this one interview that I had. Where the person that was interviewing me kept asking, how do you handle conflict? And I just was like, I just thought it was like a normal interview. But she asked like 3 or 4 questions about like how well I handle conflict. And I should have known. I should have known. That was the one where I had a coworker that was verbally abusive to me. And she'd be like, so if someone picked a fight with you, what would you do? Or, you know, if you got into a disagreement with your coworker, what would you do? And I was like, oh, you know, I gave all my answers. And she's like, okay, I like your answers. And then this coworker of mine really did not like that I was hired into a higher position. And basically there was back room where we stored everything because I used to do visualist. I used to do like dress the mannequins and basically do like the graphic designs for a retail clothing company. And I would do the men's clothing and she would do the females clothing, and I would do home and like home and bedding and stuff like that. But there was a storage room where everything would be like stored. And there was no cameras in that room. So she would specifically follow me into that room and specifically yell at me in that room so that there was no like trace of her being abusive towards me. And I would complain to my supervisor and I complained to my store manager, and I wish I would have said something to HR, but that's when my anxiety attacks started. That's when I started to develop anxiety. Huzzah! And it was this way for like 2 months. I was like, I would cry leaving work because this coworker would just like be so mean to me. And nobody believed me because she's been there longer. And then I finally quit. I silent quit. I just didn't show up because it didn't feel like, because every time I tried to leave, they would convince me not to. And then they would also be like, it'll get better. But then they would also say it was my fault. That I was the problem. I wouldn't even talk to this BZ except for when she would talk to me. So I just didn't show up. I know. I was very young. I think I was 23. This was only my like 3rd job. So I didn't know better anymore. Now I know better. But yeah, it was just really bad. I'm just a girl. Exactly. I was just a simple girl. I didn't know any better. Oh, okay, but she did. Yeah, now I know. Like, now I know I should have recorded it. Now I know I should have reported it to HR because I didn't report it to HR. And I know better now. But yeah. I didn't when I was younger. But it was bad. Walmart was not a good place. Oh, I've heard, unfortunately, okay, I've heard really awful things about working at Walmart too. Same with Target, not gonna lie. So that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, exactly. Walmart is known to be like a really awful place. But if I'm gonna be honest with you, I've worked for Kohl's, JCPenney's, GameStop, Forever 21. Where else have I worked? I worked somewhere else. I'm forgetting one more. All of them are awful. At the end of the day, all of them are awful. Customer service is awful. And everyone should be forced to work customer service at least once in their life, because I feel like once you're in that person's shoes, you try to be kind. I really don't blow up on customer service representatives very much because I've been in their shoes. But sometimes I can't help it because people are just being a bee to be a bee, and I go, Walmart, just mentioning Forever 21 shows a bit of the age. There's still Forever 21s, right? They still exist, right? That was my hot girl era. That's when I was thriving. I thought I think they did go bankrupt, but I still think they exist. Let me check. They still exist. They did go bankrupt, but then something. I had a chick lead who tried to yell at me for wearing an Under Armour shirt under my work polo, and it showed the symbol. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, there isn't any more. There was one here in SF. There was like a couple here, but the last one recently closed like last year. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes, unfortunately, people are a little bit power hungry. I the job that I enjoyed the most was serving, to be honest with you. I'm a very talented server. To the point that when I finally got my server training, the trainer was like, "Why haven't you been doing this longer?" And I was like, "Because you guys wouldn't train me." I've been wanting to be a server since you fucking hired me, but you've kept me in the kitchen. And then they're like, "You're very good at this." And I'm like, "I knew I would be really good at this. You guys took too long to train me." And then he was like, "You're very good at this." And then they put me in the morning with the second best. He was the first best server, so she was the second best server. And we basically covered for the first 6 hours of the day. So like you needed 2 really strong servers to cover the entire restaurant for the day, because sometimes you would get, you know, a lot of people all in the morning, or you wouldn't get enough, you know, a whole lot. So for sure you would get more people at night, so that's why they would have like so many servers. But the like it would get busy sometimes, so you had like 2 really strong servers. So they actually put me to be a morning server because I was a really strong server, and she also really liked me. Which I wouldn't have known. But when I quit, because I was moving from Washington to San Francisco, she was like, "I really liked working with you." That woman didn't tell me any time. She didn't tell me while we were working. But Wesley and I went there like one last time, and she looked at him and goes, "You better treat her really well or I will hurt you." And I was like, "Oh." I was like, "Oh." It was like not what it was, just like, this is a coworker that I've worked with and I respected a lot, but I didn't think she liked me that much. So when she looked at Wesley, it was like, "You better treat her really well." I was like, "Oh, I've never seen this side of her before." I was surprised. It didn't work. I made her literally stomp away like a 4-year-old to the manager's office to tell on me. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Sometimes people get a little power hungry. Look, I don't give a fuck. As long as you look tidy, you do everything you gotta do. I really don't complain about my coworkers. It's just like when people like slack off too much. Like, a pet peeve of mine is the employees that smoke every 30 minutes. And it's not that I like don't understand smoking addictions, but like, unless every employee is getting a break every 15 minutes, I don't think that's fair. And in the restaurant business, like, you would get people, like, it would be dead and then a bunch of people all at once, and then you'd be like, "Where are my workers?" And they would be smoking, and it would piss me off because I'd be like, "I don't have enough people." I don't have enough people running food. So, yar. Okay, shall we play video game? First time playing Honkai. Patch 2.2. Bullet. No, brain. Wait, bullet. Nope. Brains. Wait. Excuse me. I think it's bullet and brains. I don't know. When does Penacony end? I am kind of getting to the point where I'm tired of Penacony. I just want to know how we end. I was an unloader in the back room. Nobody saw you. Oh yeah, then why bother you? What does it hurt for you to have Under Armour? Yeah, I don't understand. Okay. This one. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-da-dum. Bitches. Okay, let me fix it. I need to fix it. What is it? Elgato? What is it? Video capture device? Elgato? There we go. I don't know why I think it's because it's supposed to like simulate being outside. Okay. You can see it now, right, chat? Okay. Is it really loud? It is really loud. My bad. Ah! You're right. It's because I had to re-add it as a source. Is that better? Is that better? More balanced? Ah! Does it need to be lower? You can tell me in a bit. Hi, welcome in. Not lift. What a name. What a name. You know what I've learned? I like playing gacha games. I do not have... I just don't have the stamina to log in every day and do everything. Dailies are the hard part. That's what I'm getting to. I do not have the stamina to do dailies constantly. Okay. How do we get back to our story? I think so. There's nothing going... Yeah, okay. When we get... When we get back to story, you can tell me if their audio is too loud. I also think I need to switch sides.
There is noise.
With Star Rail, you don't really feel... Yeah, I get like low on resources. That's the only thing. Boo! I'm in the middle of leveling. I'm in the middle of leveling. Who am I leveling? Who am I leveling? Ah, this one. Acheron. I'm leveling her right now. I can help you get rid of that bar on the bottom. What bar? This bar that shows all my information? Is there a way to hide it now? Settings. Other. Display hints turn off. goodness. You're right. Thank you. Thank you.
You can actually book a stay.
I'm here about your little sister. Did that kid cause any trouble for you? I'm really sorry. My sister can be blunt and isn't always the most mature. If she has accidentally offended you, please allow me, as her sister, to make it up to. I think there's a U missing on her behalf. Thank you, thank you. I didn't know that was a thing. Thank you for telling me. Really? That's great. Ugh. You have no idea how many people Quinn has offended because she doesn't know how to keep her mouth shut. At her age, she's still behaving as though she's like a little kid, always making me worry about her all day long. I heard your relationship isn't the best. Is that what Quinn said? I'm not surprised, as she has that kind of personality since she was small. She likes causing trouble for me every now and then. But even so, we also love each other. Our sisterly bond is unbreakable. She will always be my sister and the most important person to me. Sounds like you and Quinn are getting along like a house on fire. Like a house on fire. So if I may be so bold to ask, as to wait. Hold on. Let me okay. So if I may be so bold as to ask you a favor. There we go. That kid has no real friends due to her personality issues, and I'm too busy with my work, so I never get a chance to see her. If you don't mind, and if you have any free time, would you please keep her company for me? Go to Golden Alley. Is this the main story?
Where there are people, there is noise.
Okay. This way? I think this is the main story. Ah, you bitches. I don't know actually now. This is where I'm supposed to be, but we're here, so I'm just gonna finish this. Quinn may look extremely calm, but you can feel a kind of rage deep in her heart, just like the smolder of flame burning dimly beneath a pile of soot. Let me guess what she told you. Did that kid cause any trouble for you? She's young and still doesn't know squat. Please let me apologize on behalf of her, hypocrite. Honestly, the new mode makes it easier for my mobile stand. What mode? The vertical mode? Or is that something else? Yeah, I like having the option. I wish that it was as intuitive on YouTube. So if I wanted to stream this exact like layout on YouTube vertical, I would have to do a third like coding, like it has to like send a third process. I do have it like the YouTube propped, but I wish that you could like it was just as intuitive on YouTube for live streaming. But I do like that you have the option to do both on Twitch, and that it's like just natural. So I didn't have to like create I did have to create a vertical format for it, but I don't have to like put in a separate stream key or anything. It's just all one. Our sisterly relationship is actually really great, and we love each other so much. Liar. Shucks, I'm so busy and don't have any time. Could you please keep her company? Gross. Did she say something else? Nothing, right? It's always been the same old trick each time. Huh. Doesn't she even ever get bored? Has there been some kind of misunderstanding here? Hang on, you don't actually believe her lies. Spare me, please. I hate her and she hates me. That's the uncontrivable truth. I've spent my entire life trying to get from under her shadow. She's the only person in this world who hopes that this burden me one day disappears forever. I switched to Honkai, right? I did. Okay, perfect, perfect. It was impossible before, and it's even more so now. You just think I'm sulking here, don't you? You think I'm headstrong, rude, and causing a scene, right? But I'm telling you, you will never be able to chat face to face. We will never be able to chat face to face, and it's all her fault. Do you think I don't want to get back to reality? Unfortunately, I've already been a spirit for a long time. I can't leave this cursed dreamscape. My life is over, totally over. Do you understand what I'm saying here? Do you think she dares come into the dreamscape and pay me a visit? No. Allie doesn't have the guts to look me straight in the eye. To this day, she's still been avoiding it. These eyes of mine, they've completely lost their brightness due to hers. I swear, she's going to never forget. Never forget how she pushed her own sister. Oh. Excusez-moi? That's what this face is for. This is what, excusez-moi? I've obtained a new sticker. Okay. Back to the main story. So her sister killed her. That's what we're supposed to know? That's what's happening?
You know,
Okay. Boot Hill.
people who have houses to live in.
Can you guys hear him? Did you hear him chit chat? Sabrina, Border Star Princess. Oh, this is the one that was acting like a princess?
Festival's about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Maybe a little bit more. Maybe there?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about, but I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era.
Not an Amber Era.
Let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong?
I want to know why these little guys look like Moogles.
Festival? I've been looking forward to it.
It's like, it's coming out of his head, right? It's not like a haired piece. It looks like he's a Moogle.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors.
Am I wrong?
If
Don't they
anything
look
does
like
happen,
Moogles?
The family will be on
Anybody?
top of it.
No, just me? Okay.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Well, would you expect, Boot Hill? Actually, I would be nosy AF. I'm a nosy person. If I see drama and like I'm at Disneyland, I'm like, I'm like acting like I'm not there. I'm like, but I'm listening.
Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So,
Everyone loves drama. I know. I kind of hate how much I love drama. I love seeing other people's drama. I don't like my own.
Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hawaii Federation and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Isn't the Dream Master dead?
That's a relief to hear.
Wasn't that who we were finding?
Appear to be acting.
I mean, that's what we found at the end of last stream, right? Maybe I'm wrong. It's been a long time.
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is
I like that he
Sunday
like
guy,
is on the
right?
cusp of cursing, but then he says something
We
else
shouldn't linger
like
here too long.
fudge
Let's go back to the
or
express
forked.
for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now,
Are video
everyone
games like
will be
movies
chasing
where
after
like
you.
you're limited to the amount of times you can say a curse word, or like the rating has to go up to like teen or like mature? Is that why? Because like part of me is like just curse. But if they're trying to keep the rating down to like an E game, that makes more sense.
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now.
Yes.
Even if the
Okay.
family
Okay.
has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
A secret signal.
that's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper
I need a
establish
back
connection
scratcher.
with you.
My
do
back
tell.
is itchy. Actually, I just have
you
like a
have more
strand of
backup
hair that
plans
keeps
in the
rubbing my
future,
back and it's driving
I
me
hope you'll let me
crazy.
know in advance.
But my back is itchy now. Have you guys had that
sorry.
happen?
But it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have
This
backup,
button. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the Dream Scout, sure to drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality, a secret signal. That's right. A concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance. I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends, and if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless. Okay, my back is really itchy. I'll be right back, you guys. I'm getting my I do have a back scratcher because of my back. I'm back. I'm back with my back scratcher. Oh my goodness. Okay, you want to know a funny story? I get like itch. It's the eczema, right? Like I just get like moments of like itchiness where I'm really, really itchy. And then you're not supposed to scratch it, but sometimes I just like can't ignore it. But sometimes there's like a small square in the back, middle of my back that I can't reach. Just like I'm not that flexible. So I would always be like, Wesley, can you scratch it? Because I can't reach that spot in the middle of my back. I'm trying to stretch to reach it. And he got so tired. He got so tired of me just being like, Wesley. I just like come up to him and be like, my back is really itchy. Can you reach? He came home one day and he was like, I can't remember. He was like, they were fundraising and they were selling these back scratchers for $1, so I bought one for you. It's just a bamboo back scratcher. Oh my gosh. Okay, but it works really well. He was like, they were fundraising and I saw that there's a back scratcher, so I bought it for you. And I was like, oh, so romantic. Thank you for thinking of me. You know what? It works. I've had that back scratcher for years now.
Things can go awry, and that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
So Boot Hill is don't put it in a
lounge.
don't put it in existence. If you don't want things to go awry, then don't put it in existence, is what he's basically saying. At least it's a thoughtful gift. No, it was. It really was. And I was like, oh, a back scratcher. I'm like, is this because you got tired of me asking for a back scratch? And he's all like, I mean, I'll do it, but
You're the
if I'm not here. And I'm like,
right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever without any food or
water. What the fork, man?
Fork, man? Is this how a family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
Thon hung.
It's called standing up for your rights.
That's right, Boo Hill.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Oops.
See? Just like that.
It did work.
Just...
I see what you mean. The character seems like he would swear a lot. Yeah, if he was given the chance, I feel like he would be cursing up a
Certainly
storm.
worthy of the planet of festivities.
What the fork? Oh, that's really cute. I'm relearning my buttons. Have we been here? I feel like we have been here. I'm just making sure. I don't want to miss any possible chests. You know what I mean? Sounds like a 5-year-old learning not to swear. I still do that though. Okay, so when I was younger, I would do a lot of like community stuff. So because I played a lot of sports, so like you would have to raise money, you would do like community volleyball, and I would be like a coach, or like, you know, we would do like community stuff for the kids. And I would do that. It's still like ingrained in me because if you cursed in front of the kids too much, you would get in trouble with the coach, with your coach or the teacher that was supervising. And then she'd be like, if you say fuck one more time in front of these kids, and I'd be like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, I really don't mean to. Okay, I'll be better. So that's why sometimes I'll be like, what the French? That's why you'll hear me say that sometimes. It's because it's just left over from those days where I'll be like, what the French? The whole saying is like, what the French toast? Which is like, what the fuck? Right? And then there was cheese and crackers, which is like, motherfucker a little bit. I'm trying to think of what the other one was. I can't remember. There was a third one. I learned all of these from my grandfather, though. He used to say them in front of us. And now as an adult, I know why, but I was like, why would he say them? Cheese and crackers, yeah.
Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it? Donna's
Maybe it was like something only in our family, but that was another one.
Might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here. Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken? If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford.
I just googled cheese and cracker slang. Is a common mild slang explanation used to express surprise, shock, frustration, or disbelief, often serving as a mincing oath to saying Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. To avoid saying Jesus Christ, it is considered a playful G-rated alternative to stronger profane swearing words. Originated in the United States in the 1920s. Interesting. When Boot Hill came out, he was very popular. So I knew about Boot Hill because Amelie rolled on him. Or yeah. That's her VTuber name. I get like a little like brain freeze, not brain freeze, but like confused. But I remember, I think she spent a small fortune on trying to get Boot Hill because the roles were not kind to her.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet.
Boot Hill VA sound familiar?
Let's
When we
see
get out of
what
the cutscene, I
kind
can
of
look it up.
juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
That also sounds like a fancy bottle.
That's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
Yeah, how did he know that?
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's
Oh no, not
classic
Soul Glad.
mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool
We've talked
demeanor.
about this, I think, before. What's
just one
everybody's
minute.
choice of hard liquor?
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Oh.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel.
Oh, that's right.
Is that
That's
really
right.
something
Phantom,
that humans
you buy
enjoy?
one drink and the one drink to get you good and ready for the night.
At all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the
You want to know the
situation.
funny thing about the Long Island? I used to like Long Islands. I kind of grew out of them
Something must have happened on the planet of
as like
festivities, but the
I started
public isn't aware
drinking
of it.
more different types of alcohols.
Someone in a position
But
of
for my
power from the
21st
family must be
birthday,
covering it up.
my girlfriend at the time. So for my 21st birthday, I was in college, and my college used to host these things called bowling nights. And then you would get like a bracelet to tell, like, to show that you were over 21 and that you could buy drinks, right? Of course, like, that doesn't 100% work because somebody that's 21 and over can just buy a drink and then bring it over. And like, they rarely checked on you. But for my 21st birthday, we went. It like happened to just be on my birthday. So we bought tickets. All my friends were there. A bunch of like people I went to college with were there. And my girlfriend's like, I'm gonna buy you your first drink. And then the bartender was like, what are you gonna have? And I was like, I don't know. I've never had a drink. This is my 21st birthday. And my girlfriend goes, she'll have a Long Island. And the bartender goes, are you sure? She's like, are you sure? And she was like, I'm sure. And I was like, oh, okay. And it was strong. Yes, I was really tipsy that day. Let me tell you, I was so tipsy. She got me a drink. I think we also started the night with that friend set you up. I know, right? I didn't realize like what the hell was all in it. It was strong. But we started the night with a round of shots, followed, and then she got me that one, and then my other friend got me an AMP, I think, right? Is that what they're called? It's been a while. I don't buy things as much anymore. Amp drink? Alcohol. Yes, adios, motherfucker. Yep. Yeah. I was really tipsy. I didn't throw up though, which like surprising. I didn't throw up, but yeah, I think that's the most I've drank in a long time. They got me an amp and a Long Island, and I think like at that point I was like I think I did a couple rounds of shots, if I'm remembering, because since it was like my friends plus other college people that like I went to school with that weren't necessarily my friends but I had classes with, like I had a couple rounds, but I remember I was pretty tipsy after that. It was crazy. Yeah, they I surprisingly did not die that night. But because I remember very clearly the nights that I got wasted that I threw up. It was like really bad. But I can count the number of times I threw up from drinking too much on my hand. So it wasn't too many. But yeah, my friends,
It's unusual for
they
the
really got
followers of the
me
Harmony
tipsy
to
as
invite other
heck
factions,
that day.
let alone the IPC and the masked fools.
Now, if you got me a drink like that now, I don't know
What
if I
you
would be
said
able to
about the
drink it.
emanator of the Nihility is true.
I think
The
I would
situation in
probably
Penacony
die.
is a little complicated.
I like Oaxaca
say the
tequila,
least.
and I like vodka's not bad, but it has to be Grey Goose because like that's the smoothest, right? And then I don't mind whiskey. Sometimes it's too sweet. I don't like really sweet whiskey. It like hurts my tummy, which I think is like ironic because I prefer sweet wines. I prefer really, really sweet wines, but when it comes to my whiskey, I don't like sweet whiskey. And then this isn't like foolproof, but Wesley likes gin. So sometimes he'll order gin drinks, and it's like mixed. Some days I think it's good, and some days they're okay. Sometimes he'll like, Wesley's better at ordering drinks than me. I'm not gonna lie, because we'll like go to a restaurant and then we'll look at the menu, and then he'll order something and then I'll order something, and I always like his drink better than mine. And Wesley doesn't mind. He's like, he likes alcoholic beverages just in general, so he'll be like, you can have mine. So now when we go out, I'll be like, can you just pick? I'm like, you seem to always pick the right drinks, so can you just pick one for me and pick one for you? And yeah, I just let him pick the drinks now whenever we go out. Yeah, but sometimes gin, which I was kind of surprised about because I didn't think I liked gin, but gin is actually pretty neutral, so it's not bad. It's not bad. I also used to, when I was working at the restaurant, the one where there's like egg whites on it, that one, which it was a whiskey, I believe, he used to make those for me. Hottie toddies when I was feeling under the weather, or the other one, I can't remember where, the one with the egg whites. It's been a hot minute since I drank it. At the least. Okay.
Actually,
I wasn't paying
there's
attention, so I had to
something else I'm
reread it.
concerned about regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. Who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
Oh, not bad.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move seems highly unusual. Unless...
I remember when Honkai Star Rail first came out, I was in love with Don
It's
Hung.
even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing
He
the
was my
Charming
husband
Festival,
#1.
despite
I
the
loved him.
chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans.
Was
at all.
Foxman Don Hung? Or was Shu Don Hung? I can't remember. Do you remember what his voice actor was in Silent Hill?
Self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But eons don't.
I think Shu was Don
They
Hung.
stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic.
It's Shu? That's
but
what I
if
thought.
Human free will were reliable.
Now that I'm just
why
like
would we
listening
even
to him
need
talk,
Galaxy Rangers?
Yeah, I can hear it.
It's
It's funny because I
simpler when you
didn't notice
boil
while we
it
were
down
playing
to
Silent
the
Hill
eons
left,
and
but I definitely
paths.
recognize it now that
Like
we're
how Lon
playing
always follows
this.
the path of the hunt, or
There's like
how
a
the
cadence to
Express
the way that
stays
he
true to the
speaks.
Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
This is what happens. My ADHD is kicking in, you guys. Too much story. Ugh. I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger. Perhaps she's trying to lure us for some reason. That's the last part that I was paying attention to. Anyways, what worries me more about the anomalies within the family? They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move seems highly unusual, unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing than the family insight on the organizing the Charmony Festival. Despite the chaos, maybe the Junpei and the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulse. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. It's true. I agree. They believe in things they know they shouldn't and fudge. They even break their own rules. See, that's fudge. He said fudge. But Aeons don't. They stick to their determined paths and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end. You think the Junpei will is behind all this? It may not necessarily be the Junpei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the Aeons and the paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunter, and how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavalli's disappearance. But in my opinion, Akavalli Falls of Hall holds significance for the Nameless. I see.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
There are consequences for your decisions.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers must uncover the imposter and figure out their true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up.
It's true, it's
This is
true,
my
it's true, it's
final
true.
backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
What's
Oh.
your plan?
Meow.
It's simple. We just grab some hostages.
Not a
and use them as
hostage.
bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Boot Hill.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Oh, there we go. There's the Memo Keeper.
As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit
Ow.
intoxicated.
I just
esteemed
hit my,
guests.
my funny
You
bone
ordered a
on the
bottle
mic.
As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally
That hurt.
arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check.
Modifications?
Well,
What do you mean? Is he a robot?
it says
Not well
Donna's
forked
White
me.
Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Oh,
No mistake. That's her message to you.
so
She
Don
knew
Hung
the
was on the
hotel
right.
wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Do we have any Honkai Star Rail
Guests just boarded saying they were looking for
knowers
so I told them to wait
in
in the
chat?
car.
Because I saw that for the 4.0, we get a free 5-star. And I'm kind of between Sparkle and Adventurine, but I want to know which one's stronger. Which one's more meta? I saw that Sparkle? No. It's not Sparkle. Is it? The purple, the Memo Keeper, what's her name? She's getting an update. Maybe it is. It might be Memo Keeper and Sparkle are getting an update soon. I'm trying to figure out who to get out of the two. Because right now I'm like, Adventurine I feel like is really good. And Sparkle is really... I remember Sparkle being very strong. But I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah. Should only be
She's
one.
one of them. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that? You have no regard for etiquette.
Pom Pom's cute.
My apologies, conductor.
Black Swan. That's
It
her
was an
name.
oversight on my
I always
part.
forget.
I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you.
I thought Black Swan was so pretty when they announced
I've
her.
seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
Ah, she's
and
with
I serve the Guardian of
Acheron.
Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag. You
No.
betrayed me.
Boot Hill is voiced by Andrew Russell. I don't know what else. Wow, so hot. Thanks for checking in. Hi, Ash. How are you? Welcome, welcome. You're back for the women, aren't you? I see how it is. I see how it is. Yes. I'm trying to see. He's Genta. That's really fun. Is that a problem? Absolutely not. I'm not judging. It's interesting that he's Genta's VA. That's really funny. From Detective Conan. I love Detective Conan. He doesn't have a crazy amount of like main character voices. But he has done quite a few side character voices. Akira Otoishi from JoJo's, but I don't think Phantom has watched JoJo. I might be actually thinking about Reptar. He was Invader Zim and Smite. Not a crazy amount of voice work under his name. Yeah, shirt bag instead of like shit bag.
Request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
I believe in Acheron. I believe in my wife.
Trustworthy.
I don't think she's gonna
Son of a
betray
Nazareth.
us.
You think I'm dumb or something? How about this?
Oh shit.
Put a few bullet holes in your
Whoa,
head
whoa,
so
whoa,
when
whoa, whoa, whoa,
secrets
Boot
slip
Hill!
out,
Calm down!
then
Calm down!
we can
That's
talk
my
about
wife!
trust.
Put down the gun!
I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
Look at the swagger of Boot
No
Hill.
other options.
How does that logically make sense? If he shoots the gun while leaning like
This is
that,
the
he
only
would
way I
lose
can ensure
balance.
everyone's safety.
That doesn't make
Kindly
any
request
logical
an immediate
sense.
warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Whoa, 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 chill, Boot Hill. That's foul
Master
language
is
territory. That's
requesting-
really funny.
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat.
It's
and
true, it's
seems
true,
to
Ash,
be
it's
telling
true.
the truth.
We're a PG channel. We would
I've
never
briefly
freaking
traveled with your
cuss.
companions and know their
I almost
whereabouts
thought
by
about
now.
actually cussing.
Please
It
rest
would have been
assured,
funnier if I
your nameless
cussed.
companions are safe,
Oh well.
but they need your help.
It would have been funnier if I cussed.
As for Boo
I
Hill,
lost
you
my
may
nerve.
have
I lost it.
I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and
Is this
limited
the one?
contact with each other. So this was
Don't
the only
remember.
way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods,
Oh shit.
shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Okay, middle is okay.
Well,
Let's see.
let me share a story with you. Mortals
Screenshot.
who walk the
This must
paths
be.
are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
I set up some new like stream deck things because sometimes I want like a thumbnail for like a video. So I have like a screenshot, but I couldn't remember which one it was. But I also have a like marker for Twitch. So like if I think there's a funny moment that I can go back to and clip later, but I couldn't remember which button. So I was not paying attention at all to what to what they were saying. Ripple last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that reflects in the wave, like those shadows of the ocean. Sin-thirsters, the obsession of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of the night, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past. Okay.
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions, a group of galaxy rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No.
Oh, I didn't realize those are the hands.
Guiding them.
I've been looking at this.
Transcendence.
I've just been looking at the figures. I didn't realize that their hands reaching out of the ocean.
Brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death.
I wonder who this old man is.
So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further.
He's the ferry? He's the ferry over the River Styx?
Me the most
That's what it sounds like.
fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you?
Or are they saying that the hands
Well,
and...
some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
This is too five-head for me. I'm confused.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
So she's trying to find the meaning of the
Before we
path
part
that she
ways, I have
follows?
one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. I hope that when that day comes, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Robin? Isn't she dead?
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence.
Or is she not dead? I can't remember.
As I grew into adulthood,
She is alive.
left
We've met
behind
her
my
in the other
childlike
place.
side.
I forgot. I forgot. She was hiding.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
Sunday
As you
gives
wish.
me like
I have faithfully
praise,
served the Alfalfa
religious,
family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of
like
the
cult
harmony
leader
to the
vibes.
best of
I
my
don't know
ability.
why, but he just does.
However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me. As I
Doesn't he
worry
give
that the
cult
seeds
vibe,
of
like cult leader
evilness
vibes,
may
like
have taken
praised
root in
cult
my
leader
soul.
vibes, or is it just me?
So,
Is it just me?
I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
I'm just very suspicious
Do you
of this
sincerely
man.
repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes,
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
What's the process of atonement? Why is drawing so difficult?
Yes.
It truly is.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Because it is a skill that must be practiced
Praise Shipe.
endlessly.
Thank you, esteemed advocate.
You watch anime, right, Phantom? Do you have Netflix? It's expensive. A skill I lack. Listen, it's difficult. I haven't drawn in like 6 years, and I feel like I started all over again. None of the skills that I possessed 6 years ago after I graduated art school, I feel like they're all gone. And every time I try to draw, I hate it. I hate everything. And I'm like, okay, but you need to practice to get better. And then I get angry with myself. It's just, it's rough. You do watch anime. If you have Netflix, which I know Netflix is kind of expensive, so not everybody has it, but, well, do you like, sorry, I need to drink water. Do you like romance anime? If you like romance anime at all, there is a series on Netflix called Love Through a Prism, which is like a story in the early like 1920s, and it's about these art students that attend an art school, and it is frustrating, but the passion of art and drawing was like really nice. It was really cute because they're all artists, and like they're in the art school, and you know, art school, yes, back then used to be very traditional. So like you had to have supporters and stuff. It's 20 episodes long, and it's only one season. But it was cute, and the art was really cool. Like the art that the students drew, it was really good. I really liked it. And if you appreciate art, I think you would enjoy it as well. Wesley and I watched it together. It was a really good watch. But I really enjoyed it because like there was like really these are like extremely talented individuals, like extremely talented artists, right? But like they were expressing the same feelings of like, it's dubbed. They have a dub. I think they also have a sub, but I think we watched it dubbed. And even the professionals are like, we hate our art. It's not fucking good enough. And like, it's Picasso. Or it's like water lilies level. Like, it's just a beautiful piece. And they're like, this shit is awful. And I'm like, yeah, that's truly, that's the life of a fucking artist. Everything you create, you hate. And it's never good enough. And those parts were really relatable. But also it was like enjoyable because they would just be like drawing and stuff like that. And I was like, man, I need to be better. It made me want to paint and draw again. So that's why I thought maybe it would be a good recommendation.
Next. Please, step forward.
Oh, see, he is a cult leader. I knew it!
Please, pardon my sins.
No, I'm just kidding.
Rest assured.
He's just a
I have implored
priest.
their presence to be with us.
Right now, he's just a priest, but I can't help but feel like he's actually a cult leader.
Oh, great. No, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and...
I don't know, Lottie. That's a weird way to say cult leader.
I see.
Priest? You know, sometimes.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became
Sometimes, if the shoe fits.
If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
If cult leader shape, why not cult leader?
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family.
The frustrating part, though, is that, like, if he wasn't a cult leader and I didn't get bad person vibes from him, he would be, like, husband-worthy. Like, I would read a manhwa with him, if that makes sense.
Time no see, Mr. Sunday.
It's called Love Through
Esteemed
Person.
individual in Penacony.
Hold on.
The next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast.
I'll post
and a bottle of
it
soda.
in
That's
Discord.
it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo
The Wikipedia.
catch, you know?
So you know exactly which one I was talking about.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
It's good. It's good. I liked it.
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh?
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony and the next leader of the Oak family, right? I have sought their presence with them. Let us proceed. Sure, let's get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of So Glad. That's it? Nothing more? Can we wrap this up? I've got a Robo Ball game to catch, you know. Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds? My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, eh? Let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. Oh.
Huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
He's not a true believer. How are you gonna react, Sunday?
What your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh?
How are you gonna react?
Kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray?
Huh.
If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise,
oh no.
who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched
I'm not disagreeing with any of these statements. Unfortunately, oh no. Do I suddenly like Sunday? Okay, but he might go crazy trying to be the solution to that. He might go crazy being the solution.
Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
What time is it?
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
Oh.
It's always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
And stretch.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive. And the Charmony Festival
That's not
would be
true.
just a grand
Because
performance,
Sparkle has
and
been
nothing more.
acting as her while she's been gone.
Relieved to see your determination.
So even if Robin herself
since
denies
arriving
it,
in
then
Penacony,
they
you
might
haven't
have
had
Sparkle.
any
We don't know who
contact with
Sparkle
this
is actually
Dream
working
Master
for.
himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus. that satisfies everyone.
Suspicious, don't you think?
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Walt is just dad.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Oh! She's so cute. I really liked her. This is the game. This is the part where I crashed out. I couldn't win. Did you see? I have not. I don't look at too much of the new stuff.
Mr.
So then it's a surprise
Hey
when I get
there.
there still.
Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the
My day is
moon,
going pretty well.
couldn't
Thank you
I?
for asking. How are you doing? Chaos?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But
It's hard for me to take these little guys seriously because they just remind me of Moogles. And like, Moogles are just like little mischief makers.
magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I have just to come to Penacony.
You guys have played Final Fantasy, right? You know, like, Moogles are just like little mischievous little people. So like, seeing these little guys, because they're also like Lalafell, right? And then they have the pom-pom of a Moogle. And I go, I can't take you seriously. I just feel like they're little mischief makers. All the characters are good looking, just plain to get. I know, right? I really wanted Robin and I didn't get her. So I like kind of crashed out. And that's when I quit. Because I had originally wanted Adventurine. I lost. And then... I pulled, I can't remember. Oh, Acheron. And then I really wanted Robin. And then I didn't win. I haven't won the 50-50 on this goddamn game ever. It's the worst. I'm broke. I only have 670 pools. I know for people that play the game pretty consistently, they're able to save up pretty well. But I'm terrible at being consistent with dailies with this game, so I'm not very good at saving up properly.
Selling everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living.
Oh. You know what I'm realizing?
Now this is the life.
Penacony's just
truly living?
Expedition 33, isn't it?
Did you see, young lady?
It's unhealthy ways of coping with life.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous.
They're all just running away from their trauma.
Family members to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dreams.
It's really funny.
Oh, yeah, that's a great
It's funny that we
idea.
were just finished Expedition 33 and then we're here.
This sweet dream.
And I'm seeing a lot of parallels in the two.
See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
She's so
This
cute.
is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
If I was an idol, I would like to be like Robin. I want to be cute. She's so
Even
cute.
those sweet dreams are nice. They're just
It's like cute but
illusions.
elegant.
But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I want to have chicken wings.
you have
They're
a
cute.
But
If they make me cute, yes.
that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony,
Her ruffles
people
are so
create their
cute.
own illusions called self-value.
Her gloves are so cute.
People believe they have
She's
a
just really cute.
predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But
The one thing I will say about Honkai Star Rail is like
don't think there's anything wrong with
their
it,
character designers
they uphold
are
the illusory notion of
really talented
self-value,
people.
and even the weak believe in it. The survival
I really want a deep fry sundae.
That's where all the tragedies in the world come from.
Actually, that reminds me of
Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace.
Sorry, give me 1 minute. I lost my ADHD brain lost track of what was being said by Sunday. Exactly, but ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it because they uphold the illusionary notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. Survival of the fittest, that's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream of Penacony to escape from the reality and find solace. So, I know this isn't what you meant, but there's well, I don't know if it's actually traditional, but there was a Mexican restaurant in my hometown that had deep fried Mexican ice cream, and it was so good. And you saying deep fried sundae is making me think of that Mexican ice cream. It's so good, but I've never found it anywhere else, only at that restaurant. So I don't think it's like a traditional thing. Let me look. Deep fried ice cream. It's real, I'm aware. Oh my god, it is real. Mexican fried ice cream is a popular restaurant dessert. It's so good. But I haven't found anywhere nearby that does it. Deep fried Mexican ice cream. Yeah, I don't know why. It's my ADHD brain. You said deep fried sundae, and I went immediately to deep fried ice cream. Survival of the fittest is where all... Yes, okay.
No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you.
I feel like Sunday feels like he's the solution to everybody's problem, and he's got a little bit of a God complex. Just saying. Unconfirmed. We will find out, but that's the vibe I'm getting from him.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
We will find out in good time whether or not he's evil.
Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night.
I forgot to put my spoiler
being lonely or bored,
thing.
So this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this
Forgot
went
to
on
do
forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
We've been doing pretty good though. We haven't had a whole lot of people spoiling anything yet,
Explore all sorts of dream
which is
bubbles,
good.
Indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
Isn't that
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape.
isn't that extortion? To a point. Isn't it extortion to a point?
Exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean,
As long as I pay for this thing, I will have the perfect life.
60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about.
Questionable,
Being happy
questionable,
here is
questionable.
pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control
Did I pull?
of my life.
No, I did not.
Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I did not pull on
I
Sunday.
see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
I've been kind of
Seems like
saving because
that
everybody's
guest's
saying to save for
perspective didn't
4.0
resonate with you either.
for the new characters.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Sounds like it's saving for...
Well,
True.
She did make
True.
mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
I'm also not emotionally attached to anybody at this
The
moment.
paradise in our dreams
So that's also why I haven't
doesn't have
rolled.
to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
I usually roll for like characters that I think are cool. But that doesn't mean that I get the people that I think are cool. So Amelie, I rolled on Amelie. I rolled on Acheron because she's my wife. I rolled on Don Hung because he's my husband. I rolled on Cyrene because she's pretty. Oh, Ron May, I rolled on because she's Mau Mau. That might sound silly. Jing Yuan was also husband material, so that's why we rolled on him. Oh, Fushuan, I actually really liked her as a character, so we rolled on her. And I think that's all the 5 stars that I've rolled on that I've actually gotten. Any other 5-star we've gotten is because it was like gifted to us. Let me look. Databank. Characters that I think are interesting from the story that I don't have. I initially really thought I really wanted Laucha, but then didn't end up. I didn't win his 50-50, so I gave up on him. Fei Xiao is really cool. I liked her play style a lot, as well as Lingsha. I thought she was cool. Fugui also really cool. I tried rolling on Venturine, lost the 50-50. I thought Black Swan was really pretty. Also really liked Robin. So I tried rolling on her, lost the 50-50. This was around the time that I quit right here. Is Robin and Black Swan. And then I don't know much about the rest of these characters. Other than that they're in the new stuff. I thought this girl was interesting. Like, I tried her kit. I thought her kit was really interesting. And I also tried to roll on Hyacinth, but I also did not win the 50-50. So, I have a guarantee right now, I think. So that's also why I haven't rolled, because I was like, I want to make sure that I roll on someone that I actually want.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind.
When you enter the dream state,
not intruding.
do you enter at your
Not at all.
current age?
With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations.
Because the other girl said that you never age once you enter the dreamscape.
Mind if we chat?
So I guess my question is, why is there old people?
No need to be formal.
Like, why couldn't you
Just
dream
keep in
yourself
mind.
at a younger age?
You said with little
You know, if it's
time
idealized.
left. Please.
But it could be that
forgive me for
it
being
can't
blunt.
make your form younger because it hasn't seen your form younger, so it would like just put you in at your current
I was
age.
part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades
It's like a
died.
scan, right?
My
So
hometown was
that
wiped
makes
out
sense.
by neutron bombardments.
The more that I'm like talking it out loud and
Couldn't
logicking
bear to
it,
live.
it makes sense. It makes sense.
Everything I knew gone.
It can't magically AI you to
That's what I
younger.
heard about
It
a
just scans
possible
you as you
solution
are.
here, so
And that's what you are
game.
inside the dream.
How heart-wrenching.
Oh, God.
I hope the family has been able to help you.
They
My
have,
cats are upset.
and I'm
They're
truly
hungry.
Grateful for that.
They're hungry
They
for
provided me
food.
with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
Oh.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. Now I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
I don't like it though.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the
It's my same
disillusioned,
argument from the
it can't completely
Expedition
eliminate
33
pain in
stuff. I
reality.
just don't like living in a fantasy
will be a way
world. It
out.
doesn't seem healthy.
Penacony is already on the right track.
It's just unfortunate. Ah! It's Sparkle!
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
Obviously, the real one's in front of you.
The skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
She's a follower of
You
Aha,
should be
right?
thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
I don't know if I like Sparkle as a character. She's like too much of a
Scare me. You think I've no
a Joker card for me. She's too much of a wild card.
I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last two gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I unfortunately don't disagree with Sparkle.
It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Oh my god! It hit me! It hit me! I didn't know I could get it. I don't know if like facing reality will make people happier, but I don't think it's healthier either way.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
You can't guarantee anybody's happiness
By the way,
though.
brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth.
It depends on the person.
When we were
It depends on the
kids, I used to steal my
person.
desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother.
He's gonna go crazy.
The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality.
Listen, chat, this is why I tell you to get your at least 6 hours of sleep.
It only offers
Or you'll
an
become
escape
crazy
from
like
reality.
Sunday.
Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another
But I'm
path.
already crazy. Not
As
this.
far as I know,
Not this.
the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting the
Come back!
rehabilitation techniques for
Come
a
back,
long time
Ash!
now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state. And this sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care. His fate is sealed.
She's
Is
not
Penacony
wrong.
granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from
Oh,
them?
there's a lot of complicated stuff with
Don't
this.
forget this.
It is essentially
Everyone really has
an
a
idealized life support,
The future for humanity,
which is
in
kind of
the
weird when you
sky
think
for
about it.
birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you.
Oh.
Shortly after you left, it crashed
I
to
see.
its death right in front of your window.
Sunday's reminding me of
I
somebody
had surmised as much.
who I don't like.
I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason.
In fact, I complained about him yesterday, but I do not
Despite
like
that
him.
unfortunate outcome, I still
Or
believe it
not
was
yesterday,
the
but
right
last
decision.
stream.
Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages.
Yep.
They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Mm-hmm. Your brother's cray-cray.
Take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Yeah. Yep.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Just because that's the
While this world
reality
has its
doesn't mean
fair
that's
share
the
of
truth.
heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to
I see.
survival,
Sunday
everyone is
thinks he's
equal.
like the ultimate
And
savior.
the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream, human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's.
I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Returning to the Trailblazers POV, 8 system hours.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now,
Why
it's
have
up
I
to
never
us to
noticed?
forge ahead.
You know what? I'm not going to say anything.
Since his last will has now been conveyed, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to
I'm going to
tread.
keep my thought to myself.
Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us
Himiko
to
Mama!
move as
You don't
equals.
believe in Welt Papa.
Penacony is our rival's home
She's
turf,
like, Dad might not
and we
succeed,
already
so we
have
need to
very
have a
few
backup
chips left to play
plan.
with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
You know, she's not
We're
wrong.
more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right.
Oh,
As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
she's so cute.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
How does March? Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the Master Stroke.
Why are you speaking like the general of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Oh, she's been a
To tell you the
Robin
truth, I had been preparing to join
fan
the
for a long
auditions all
time.
along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Oh.
So they're still running this thing, huh?
You gotta believe in
It was
yourself,
originally
March.
just a publicity stunt.
The
Set up
power
by Mikhail
of
to
manifestation
drum up
is
attention.
stronger than you think.
But it looks like
I need to take my own
might be
advice.
worth a shot.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
I need a
Should we ever
snack.
cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right.
Do I want hummus or do I want
Have
dip?
to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss
Hummus.
Firefly, we
Dip.
thank you for all your support.
Hummus.
We're faced with a formidable
Dip.
enemy. As long as the Astral Express
Hummus
and Stellaron
or
Hunters
spinach
objectives
dip?
are aligned,
I've been
we're
having a
willing
lot
to
of the
cooperate
spinach
with you.
dip, so maybe the hummus.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder.
That
couldn't
spinach
ask
dip
for a
was
better
actually
ending.
surprisingly very tasty.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone.
And very low in
let's prepare to
calorie.
move out.
Like, I feel less guilty eating it.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Dance, 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 dance.
Is he talking about us?
Oh, all four of us?
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of
Oh,
contestants,
got dizzy
how
from
confident
dancing
are
so
you in
hard.
overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Ooh, my brain is dizzy. I shook my head too much. I grooved too hard.
Blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We
Oh.
don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
Oh.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Oh.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Solglad's factory, Ideen Lena. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the
I mean, at least our chances are higher with the four of us.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Aren't we saying this all on TV? Hello, everyone. I'm Lottieo, and she's March 7th. I'm the Galactic Baseballer, and she say cheese. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Is this really a good idea to have a talent show in a pivotal moment of our story? I know that these are stupid. These ones are stupid, but I like breaking the fourth wall. I like the option of breaking the fourth wall. I just think they're really funny.
Given the situation, this is our best hope. Let's just get it over with quickly. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly.
I'm also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventure. We don't have charisma, no.
Of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Okay, perfect. I need to pee. I've been waiting for us to switch back in the story because I've really had to use the restroom. So I'm gonna BRB and then I'm gonna come back with a snack. And then we'll keep doing the story. I want to try to finish 2.2 at least today, so it might be a little bit of a longer stream. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how much my attention span can tolerate. You know what I mean? Okay. Use this time to get yourself a snack if you needed to. I'll be back in a few. Welcome back, welcome back. I have a snack. I will be eating during the cutscenes. Well, this is the first time we've been here. We have to check for... chests. Oh, fuck. Those,
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of
that seems like a accident waiting to happen.
filled with boundless possibilities.
The screens, like... I'm like one half through it. Through first episode or like already through? We haven't been live that long, have we? The first episode. It's pretty good. I liked it. That's why I was recommending it, because I was like, I feel like you would actually... I feel like a lot of people would enjoy it. I think Snipes would really enjoy it too, actually. It's like I heard a chest.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins? There's that swift and decisive trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hope for.
It's interesting, isn't it?
A wonderful wish.
I've been muting myself so you guys don't hear me chewing on my celery.
From your team.
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first
it's pretty
2 stages
crunchy.
offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each round. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved
Who's the
contender
champion,
whose
you wonder?
noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it. All right. I don't have a problem with that.
It's been so long, I don't remember if her name is like for a specific thing.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Oh. I was like, there probably has to be one here. Is there any more out here? Are there any more birdies? I wonder if there's one in this wall at all. That seems cruel. Not seeing it. Okay. Oh, it's ping pong.
To the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season.
Pinball.
Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges: the School of Acting
Welcome
or
in,
School
Janu.
of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
This is bad. I wasn't paying attention. I was just eating my cucumber. Time for 2.2, the peak.
On the stage, welcome to the Arena of Action Stars. Please make your way to the stage and vanquish those malevolent scoundrels with your dazzling fighting techniques. The title of Penacony's next big action star awaits you.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
Oh,
There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record.
Okay.
It's worth mentioning that the fastest time of this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
Is it is his name Artagan? The Knight of Beauty? That's the only person I can think of that would like care to like join a pageant type thing. Or an idol type thing. Oh, I guess it could be somebody that we don't know, actually.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
Oh. Oh, these dogs can talk? Plundering? He's a pirate?
A will forged in ice never falters.
Fight as one.
Go, go, Jing. Liu. Go, go, Amelie.
Is that all? A will forged in ice never falters.
I do like the mobs that explode onto the rest of the group. It helps with like competing them.
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't
Okay. We cleared step 1, huh? Let's see. Hopefully this doesn't take too long because last time there was that one that really it tricked me. It tricked me very, very, very much. Sometimes the solution is like right in front of your face. No, it feels like it has to be there. How do we get... How do we get it back there? Can this go forward? Only back. Okay. Puzzle. Oh, that wasn't too bad.
These trifles are of no use to me.
Any birdies? Anyone spot some birdies? Oh. You were here the whole time. Oh, that's gonna be the next area.
The moon shines on the truth.
I want to know if that works.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of just as you're about to give up. A downpour sparks a business idea.
Why is our...
Because...
Isn't this just product...
Safeguard!
This doesn't feel like necessarily like I need to pay attention to the story that they're trying to tell. Whoa, 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 Japard. Why are you taking so much damage, bro?
Try harder.
There we go.
A will forged in ice never falters. Is that all?
Nice. Nice.
In lunar flame.
Get them, Amelie. Lottery warm-up.
Is that all?
Oh no, his shield.
Forged in ice never falters.
Fight as one. Can we talk?
Can we talk?
Harder.
Is that all?
Go again. Go again.
In lunar flame.
Nice. Shield is working as intended.
A will forged in ice.
A wheel forged in ice. I do appreciate the auto fight because sometimes I'm just lazy. Sometimes I'm just sleepy. I don't want to think.
The world kisses me with pain.
Oh, the rewards are a lot, actually. I just realized. Bird. Oh, I can't go up? Oh, okay. That kind of makes sense. So, did we determine... Investigate. Any more birds? Any more birds?
The moon shines on the
This did nothing, right?
Congratulations to our two, no matter how.
None will take. Oh, a dinosaur! Grab a bottle of.
Yeah, it's just it's all an advertisement.
Fight as one.
Go, go, Amelie. Go, go, Amelie. She's the only one I have fully built. Jing Yuan I do have built a little bit, but he's not as strong as Amelie.
It'll heal. It'll heal.
I don't think like he does as enough, not enough, as much damage as my Jingliu, but I might be wrong. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm just a casual. I'm just a casual player. I just do what was recommended to me.
You'll pay for that. Deep breath. Here, try this.
Ooh.
Fight as one.
There we go.
In lunar flame.
There you go. There you go. I believed.
The body.
That should do it. Okay. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But in the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony. But dared not. Well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
I was like, but there are Scudas on this side.
These trifles are of no use to me.
There's stuff. And there might be birds.
The moon shines on the truth.
Oh, actually, should I give it a shot? Team lineup. Should I give this group a shot?
I commend.
Since they're weak to him, maybe it'll go by faster.
Is that it? Conflict is
Oh no, see you.
Converge and awaken.
You're taking a lot of damage.
Show no
Maybe.
mercy.
Oh, okay. Here you go.
Can we talk?
Here is thunder.
Variety show.
Show no mercy.
I want to say I think this was around the time that I became aware of who Alejandro Saab was.
Battles are
I don't think I was like a big
No
fan or follower of his content before. Before this. I think around this is when I started becoming more aware of like the characters he played and all of the people he voiced.
Oh, a delightful surprise. Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Fair. You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clocky's trial. Now?
I think I'll do the Hanu. You're back to Honkai Star Rail. I've been playing it on and off. I've been allowing community to vote, and a lot of them really wanted to watch me finish Expedition 33, so that's why we were playing more of that. But now that we've beat it, we'll be playing this for a little bit at least.
Dear friends,
how are you
welcome
doing,
to
Scott?
The enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally doomed. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experience. Enter into the world of Honu.
If it's a gunfire truck.
I'm getting bored. You've been playing. My husband has also been playing Enfield. Do you like it? Have you had much luck with the gacha? Because Zal has gotten. I pulled for him twice for his 6-star, and I got the fucking guy. That one on the banner, like, that's not the greatest. The same one over and over and over again. He's gotten really awful luck. He just keeps getting the same 6-star.
Ready? 1,
Lee Fangs.
3.
That's it. Wesley has had awful gacha.
Are we both in control of this Honu character?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang
He
of
really
it.
wants the
In this Honu's
one of the female characters, and every time it's Lee Fang.
Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bonehead are all, alas.
Is that her name? I thought about playing it, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't like Factoria stuff, so I don't think I'm gonna pick it up personally.
You look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game?
I picked Pog for my free 6-star because he works well with Lee Fang. Are you enjoying the anime, Reptar? I'm glad. Take a sip, lady. All right. If you insist. I considered playing it, and then the more that I watched my husband play, the more I was like, I don't know if this one's for me. I am gonna start Withering Waves though, because I really wanted to play it, and I was like, I'll play it when I catch up, but I'm not gonna be able to catch up in Genshin or Honkai Star Rail for a hot minute. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. 3 gachas, let's go. Actually 4. I'm playing 4 gachas right now, if you include Love and Deep Space.
Oh, listen, but you know. Now, I can't wait.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. It appears we can't climb the stairs in our... Look up there! If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
How do we get there? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Shit, oh shit. Okay. I put every resource into Leviathane's... Oh, I pulled Leviathane and need to build her team. I put every resource into Leviathane's team. I haven't even tried to build another yet, but sort of that you got to leeway, and there's no more story till patch moment. You just crack. Oh no. Not this. Not this, Reptar. It's almost sleep time. Reptar's sleep schedule is crazy, y'all. It's the opposite of all of us. There's been a lot of gacha content this week.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
At least I'm up for stream. True. I can't complain. Thanks for supporting stream. But also, I want my community members to be healthy. I'm not saying you're not healthy. I'm just saying I always wish for your guys' good health. I always wish for people's good health, you know?
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment! My organization. Hurry now!
Oh, I thought maybe I could open it. I guess not. What other gacha content? Oh, are you talking about me specifically? I can be a little dumb sometimes. I can be slow, I mean. I'm slow sometimes.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
My brain likes to turn off and on. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't.
Is that Hanu?
Yeah, part of me just kind of wants to play a lot of gacha games recently.
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Oh my god, it's Mickey Mouse!
Clocky?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! Hanu says, battle! We must do... The enemy is at our doorstep! And we have no path of retreat! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
So they just... Sheesh.
Oh! I found another bird! This kind of just feels like a side quest. It doesn't feel like it's actually 100% necessary, but it's fine.
I'm gradually getting used to this.
No, last week what brave...
But...
Guess what?
Oh, fuck. That's not what I meant to do. I was just trying to get through the dialogue. Run. Run, Hanu.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
Oh, yeah. Where is the bazooka, though? Wuwa and ZZZ had new patches. Genshin released Zabai. Wait, what's the Zabai? Oh, no. Oh, Zabai is the new character. I did see her on the banner. Never mind. I do know what that means. Bruh, stop looking at me. Go back. There you go.
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
What?
No, the not so unstoppable Hanu has actually fallen. Quickly, return to the battlefield and seek revenge against the bad guys.
How did he hit me? I call BS. Maybe I go after this guy first. Yeah, GTFO, bro. Huzzah! Uh-oh. Oh, fuck.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Woo! I'm not home alone. Oh, shit. More? More baddies? I actually don't know anything about the Wuba
Here we go again.
story, so I think that would be fun on Sunday. I'm very interested to see like what the story is and everything.
Everyone, please proceed with caution.
Ooh. It's the one that reminds me of Genshin the most, and Genshin right now is the one that I enjoy the most out of all the games. So that's why I'm looking forward to it the most right now. Oh, I forgot that's a thing.
Should be all of them, right?
Oh. Annoying. I thought I saw them come in multiple ways. I don't want to go up the elevator. Oh, but I can't. Shoot. Was I supposed to...
Well, that's that.
No. Basement one? Floor one? We'll find out. There we go. I was like, there was stuff here. Isn't there? I hear a chest. Am I delusional? I am not delusional. Unless it's upstairs. I swore I heard a chest. The ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Where's the bazooka? Okay.
Find such as this is best suited for your keeping.
Oh, I can't hit it as a... What is this? Enter the dreamscape. Okay. Okay, there is a chest here. Okay. That was a thing. Is there anything else? I do feel like I'm missing something though. Maybe I was just hearing the chest above. I'm wondering if I can go downstairs with this and explode anything. No. Does not look like it. I just want to make sure that that chest was the one on the second floor. Yeah, okay. Okay. I guess that was everything. No hiding birds real fast. Okay, we can go.
Congratulations to both of you in the final stage. Welcome to the 30.
Ciao. Pinball. I actually really like playing pinball machines. They're so much fun. Ah, see, I knew it was him. I knew it was the beauty knight. I was like, it couldn't be anybody else.
I just saw someone extraordinary.
Lottio's brain cells playing pinball. It's a lot of fun. You're telling me you don't enjoy pinball machine? It's not fun for you? It's fun.
Please wait.
It's a lot of fun.
My beautiful.
Argenti. That's his name. I was trying to remember.
Such turbulent times. Your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere?
I used to spend countless hours as a kid playing the pinball machine.
Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the
I would
beauty,
spend
disorder
a ridiculous
prevails.
amount of hours
Thus
on the
my
pinball
passage was
machine.
delayed by tending to the sick and injured.
I liked it the
Fortunately,
most.
The mini rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress.
And then I would often play
safe
like the digital ones, you know.
I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you
There
both
was
seek
one
the
in particular
accolade of
that
the
I really
audition
liked,
victor,
and I can't
correct?
remember what, like...
Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames.
What,
to my lack of
like,
eloquence. It matters
IP it
not.
was for.
What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty.
Do they make
am
those?
humbly
I mean,
requesting
yes,
a
I know they
battle
make
with you
those,
both.
but do they like
In the
make
name
current
of the
ones?
code
Like,
of
is there a
chivalry.
Stranger Thing one? That would be fun.
If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious,
You know what I mean? Like,
kindly
do they
grant me
keep up
passage
with
to the
current
crown of
IPs for
victory
pinball
and
machines?
recognize that Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Oh, here we go.
Dear friends,
God damn it.
ready yourselves for this trial set forth by the beauty. Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy. Flesh wound.
Together as one. All things in this world, human creations. Commencing research.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Haven't we? Isn't this like the 4th time we've fought Argenti? I feel like we fought him before. We've definitely fought him on the way to Penacony. How many times do we have to fight this guy?
Follow my charge. Here is thunder. Confess. Trifling.
There's no time to lose.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
Show no mercy. Flesh wound. Conflict is pitiless.
Here, try this. Better late than never.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
I think something.
Bum, 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 bum. Mm.
Here is thunder. You're fighting a gentleman. Led by me.
Yin and yang.
Yin and yang.
Through you. Specimen sighted.
Ow.
Welcome, customers.
Put forth all your might. Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
A quick divination to travel.
Okay.
Better late than never.
Oh shit.
All things human.
I should have done shield, but I wasn't thinking.
Commencing research.
I wasn't thinking.
Bear witness.
Can we talk?
Here is thunder.
I see through you. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
Here we go.
Converge and awaken.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Follow my charge.
Ugh, Fushuan, you're so squishy. Everyone feels so squishy. Oi, 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 oi.
Rise to the challenge.
Okay. Woo.
Your convictions, friends, are indeed ours.
I do remember this fight was a little spicy.
The laurels of victory belong to a driller. Rise to the challenge.
I don't know if she's gonna survive the damage if I don't share her. If I don't.
There's no time to lose.
Fuck! I read this incorrectly.
Let thine trust forth all your might.
And yang. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits.
Yeah, she needs it more.
Fight as one. All things human creations.
I need him. I need him to have all the damage. I need the points for him.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
I think something bit me.
Okay. Nicely done. How do I see? How do I see like how many turns? Have a good stream. Thank you. Have a good night, Reptar. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Yes, go get some good eats. Don't ruin your sleep schedule.
Hesitation only breeds chaos. Converge and awaken.
Conflict is pitiless. Bear witness. You're fighting a gentleman.
Let's be friends. Commencing research.
I appreciate you being here, though.
Put forth all your might.
Yin and yang.
Here is thunder.
It already is. Slept at 4 a.m. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that you're like, oh my gosh.
All things human creations.
Show no mercy. Rise to the challenge.
1,000 wonders to raise your fight as one.
But have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you next time.
Forth all your might.
Follow my charge.
My brain is running. That was yesterday. Didn't finish. Today is 11.
Quick divination.
Huh. I think we need a heal. I see.
1,000 thanks. Rise to the challenge.
Here, try this. Reciprocity.
Behold,
Excellent.
this symbol of pure. Let the duel commence. There's no time to lose. Here, this thunder. Flesh wound. Rise to the
I
challenge.
see through you. Converge and awaken.
Confess. Put forth all your might.
Specimen sighted.
Get it. Yes. Okay. Ah!
All things in the human creations. Gotta stop the bleeding.
Conflict is pitiless. Rise to the challenge. Rise to the challenge.
Quick divination.
Put forth all your might.
Welcome, customers. A thousand wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
Here, this thunder. Show no mercy. Flesh wound.
That's enough. I have come to grasp the sincerity of your cause. I yield.
Woo!
Beautiful! Truly a captivating contest.
I remember he kicked my butt the first time I ran into him. I had to go and level up a little bit last time.
What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth.
Or I think it was like really close. I remember I was struggling a little bit.
Magician's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us. In that case, let's make our way to the end.
The ultimate is eternal sincerity.
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Okay. Wait. I was really hoping to finish 2.2 today. I was really hoping to finish 2.2 today. Oh, there it is. I'm like, I hear a bird. I hear it chirping. Can you heal me? Oh, this isn't one of the healing. Oh shit. I wasn't sure. God damn it. I was gonna switch over to King to you.
Festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival before entering the Grand Theater. I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations
Aw,
to you.
Sunday, what the French are you doing
joy
here?
Under their radiance.
Oh, that's one of the options. What are you doing here?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr.
Mom.
Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Well, yeah, I knew that you were going to be the bad guy Sunday.
Just as expected.
You were giving cult leader vibes from the beginning.
The perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I don't like any of these answers. None of them feel me.
That's not the point.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the
I know that's not the point. I'm just saying I didn't like any of the solutions, March.
Now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Why am I not surprised?
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you.
The clock always tolls 4.
Like the back of my hand.
I've been counting it every time, and it's always 4.
Can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve.
It almost makes you wonder why it even tolls to begin with.
The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Oh, we're doing a lie. It's a lie detector test.
Understood.
It's
Question.
fantasy world lie detector
Have
test.
you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Yeah, 4 again.
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path? Expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Inordinate? I'm not sure if I know what that means. Hold on. Define inordinate. Unusually or disproportionately large, excessive. Unrestrained in feeling or behavior, disorderly. Have you been excessive with your asks of your gods, coveting more? Oh, I see. That makes more sense.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Oh?
What is it, Mr. Yang?
Mr. Yang is like, I have a question.
I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. all duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One?
Oh. He's asking if they really think that they're serving Shipe.
Harmonize it. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
Oh.
Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone.
Oh.
And without allies.
He just threatened Dad.
So this is how it is.
He's saying you're alone. You're not safe.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
Excuse me?
What?
Oh shit. I knew it.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this.
So they're not truly the harmony?
It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the
Mr.
one
Yang,
who transcends
he was
the
being
many.
very astute.
Within the foundation
He
of
knew.
law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony,
We obtain order.
obtain.
Who is order? Who the fuck is that?
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
Who's that?
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Which god, entity, thing,
Don't
order?
worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Which Aeon is that?
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Or are they just godless? Is that...
Should we need to stand against the nameless,
Is that the thing I missed?
It would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Patience is a virtue.
No.
However,
no patience. I don't want to be patient with you.
On the contrary,
You're a liar and a cheat.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden.
Pathstriders of the Order.
Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
They're just like a subgroup?
Decided to resurrect a dead Eon?
Oh, okay. He's dead. Dead. I see.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and...
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world.
God damn it.
The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
Ugh, such long-winded explanations. Let me just beat you up and be done with it.
I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in.
So he knew who the Dream Master is the whole time.
Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub. Probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment.
That bird has such beautiful wings.
Determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Well, we know the outcome of one. So why wouldn't we want to see the outcome of the other?
he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove.
Well, everybody...
After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Interesting. Interesting that they all want to put it in a cage. They're all just agreeing.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Huh. Maybe it's because I was talking to Wesley about this yesterday. I was like, I feel like I'm kind of petty. So part of me is like, the petty part of me doesn't want to agree with him. We know the solution of this one.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake.
Damn.
Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little child.
Why can't we make it a home, like a nice, protective home?
As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, this story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house.
Damn,
the
he had a
land,
house?
even
He had a
his
house?
children.
Thanks for the
He said he
stretch.
could not afford
Snuggle,
to
I
raise them,
appreciate it.
and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
There is no, like, positive.
For now,
Either way,
you all to make
he always makes it seem like the outcome is
you do as I did,
negative.
and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
This is rough.
This question.
I don't like any of these.
Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story.
I don't like any of these
This
selections.
connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
I know Firefly would probably do that because she was herself was.
If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Ugh. I don't know. He did sell his children for another chance at life. So, like, actions have consequences. But if he were just a stowaway, not a stowaway, but like just somebody trying to get in, I wouldn't want to cause them harm. I don't think it's as clean cut as March 7th is saying. Oh, God. A better life at the expense of your family. don't like either of these options. I hate both of these options. God. I don't want to agree with Sunday. Ugh. I hate this. I hate all of this. I hate these options.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, first, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years. Very quick now then. Did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time he told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his two children, in the end, my heart aligned with the harmony and the good. As to your choice, I once again offer in the story this time. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as
Is that why she can't sing?
Those damned savages. I'll pack my bags right away.
How would she not remember that?
For bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Reptar.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments.
Oh,
don't
she has
you?
a scar?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please.
I
don't
thought you
worry.
went to bed.
I share
But it was
this in the
Phantom. I
eager
see, I
hope that you will
see.
understand the harmonies,
A classic
limitations,
case of
and
mixed
predicament.
community
As
members.
Lottieo says, the strong defending the weak sounds many times. It is nothing more than wishful thinking.
You're the one that I was like, you need to sleep.
Likewise, I've prepared one last question.
I forgot that you bought that you were on an energy drink.
But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Well, isn't that her choice?
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she is also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination?
Yeah, I don't think I would.
I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
I just don't think it's our decision to make.
I can't believe that happened to Miss
That's
Robin.
very controlling to tell someone they
Strong
can't do
defending the
something
weak is a
because
great mantra,
their life would
but
be in danger.
If I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
This one seems easiest to me.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know.
That sounds like control. That doesn't sound like...
The turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in.
I don't
when
like being
matters don't
manipulated
work out.
or controlled in any
All
way.
of this causes me unending pain. Because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Forever protected in a cage.
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays.
Oh.
This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Yeah, Sunday, that sounds like,
And thus,
controlling.
every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face
He
the
definitely
inevitable
sounds like he has a
end
god
of the
complex.
purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
But she would rather like to have the choice, wouldn't she?
It sounds like a flawless theory.
Not really.
But what is the price to attain all this?
It's good. It's a good question.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice.
Individuality.
This paradise is to be maintained for everyone. Someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Oh, him. He's the one. He hasn't rested.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh.
This is the
blood,
other side of the
sorrow,
coin.
Weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
I feel like there's gonna come a point in time where
Bliss. People won't have defeated
he would become bitter and not want to do it anymore, and then everybody would just have to.
lost to them. In other words,
Yeah, it's just escaping again. It's escapism.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as for why life slumbers, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism.
Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Oh God, I forgot. What was our choice back then? Oh my gosh.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
When did we have time to do this?
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here.
I'm like, when did we do this? What time?
Who brought you here?
Before we
Based
went
on
to the
clues we
thing?
have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Oh, this is the room we were stuck in.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
We were stuck there.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel.
Oh, that's when Firefly died the
Feel
first
like
time.
I've been here before, and
Because we couldn't get out.
even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Okay, so fireplace?
TikTok.
Oh, that's right. He kept saying TikTok, TikTok.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case.
They suppressed him?
Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
They did something to him to, like, keep the world as it is.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
They, like, suppressed his memories for some odd reason. But
Mikhail,
why?
That's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
He was trying to tell him not to leave.
Is Grandpa's name.
Okay.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
I don't think so, Himiko.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied
He
him
was
on his
a
travels.
trailblazer. So is the ship just
Didn't want me to call him
a
Grandpa
reinterpretation of
because
the
that would make
train?
him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
That was like
It
the big
appears
secret.
that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
It could be a truth hidden within
So, where is your
white
grandpa
lie.
now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
I promise you.
Look, there it is.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of
Welcome
his
home,
in front of his
Snipes.
house.
Welcome home.
He often said that
It's
those
time to
moments
get
felt
some
like
good
returning
rest.
to his family's
Do you work
side.
tomorrow? Or is
And
the weekend? I
difficulties
can't
at
remember if
sea
you work on the
didn't seem
weekends.
quite as challenging.
You know, I I quite understand such sentiments. I'm not an elder.
Oh, good.
I was just
Good,
being
good,
a
good.
bit sentimental.
Time to get some R&R.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains
Do you have any
shrouded in the
plans for the
unknown,
weekend?
the
Are you going to
fountain
watch
in
the
front of
Super
his
Bowl,
house
Snape?
serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
No, I think it's all related.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections,
Not Satan
the scenes
on
in the
my
dream
computer
bubble
chair.
appear to
Pay
be
bills.
his childhood
Oh,
memories.
valid. Adulting.
This raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all.
Unlikely.
Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
Unlikely to watch Super Bowl. I know. I'm also not super big into sports. I hope you're cheering for the Seahawks. Seahawks would be default, as I am from Washington. So Seahawks is the one that I usually cheer on the Seahawks, and I usually cheer on 49ers, but only as a fair weather fan. So if they're doing well, or like they're at the Super Bowl, then I'll wish them well. But throughout the season, I don't pay attention. I paid attention a little bit when I found out that the 49ers had a chance at going to the Super Bowl. I was paying attention a little bit more, but I'm not like diehard sports ball fan either.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain.
Interesting.
Perhaps I'll remember more things.
I think his eyeballs being a lock, like a keyhole, is intentional. I think memories and stuff have been locked up in Misha.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that
Yeah, I did hear about that.
The last time.
We were just talking about that. I was like, I hear that the 49ers lost pretty badly to the Seahawks. It was like 7 to like 30 or something. I don't know I'm rounding. 30 something. I remember looking at the score and being like, ooh, that seems rough.
This is the room where we first met each other.
Yeah, 41 to 6.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah, it seemed rough. That seemed really, really bad.
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain.
It seemed a bit
At
rough.
some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived.
Oh God, how did you break your desk? You got so angry, you raged so hard that you broke a piece of your desk? I'm not gonna lie, here's the truth. So I've always been a fair weather fan. Like, I don't have strong feelings about sports teams. Oh my God, not this. No, don't do this, Snipes. We don't rage. I mean, I kind of rage, but in a different way. My mom, however, and my family, they get pretty into it. So like, for example, we live in Washington, but they often go to support, the Rose. Or I guess it's not called the Rose anymore. It's called the Moda Center for the Trailblazers. They go to Trailblazer games a ton. Like my mom gets really into it. We would watch basketball games and like she's your typical like getting up, getting angry when they mess up, yelling at the TV. Like she gets really into it. That's the rest of my family. I'm the only one that really didn't get into it. But the rest of my family, they do get into sports. I'm just the oddball. But you know, hi Trey, welcome, hello, welcome in. What was I saying? God damn it, I lost my train of thought. Oh, but since I was the odd man out, you know, I just, instead of being like, oh, this is dumb, I would just join join for the festivities, and I'd be like, yeah, okay, I guess I'll watch the Super Bowl because I'm not gonna be antisocial. I mean, sometimes I would be. Sometimes I would play my game, but a lot of the times I would spend time with my family and I would watch the game with them. Or I was invited to a Super Bowl party once. I stayed the night at a friend's house and it was really fun. So like, I'll enjoy and I'll be a fair weather fan. But I don't get super into it, and the confession is that I didn't realize that the 49ers were the SF team until recently. Because I follow a content creator. They're called the Aguilars. It's a Hispanic family that lived in the Bay but moved away, and they lived like San Jose, I think, farther south, basically by Disneyland. And their dad, Rubar, oh wait, is that his name? He's a huge Niners fan. So she posts his reactions on TikTok every week of like him getting excited, but also like him getting pissed when they're doing bad. And I just vicariously became a fan due to his reactions alone. Because I found them extraordinarily entertaining. I like their whole family. Their family's pretty funny. I relate to them because like they're Hispanic and like I grew up in a Hispanic family. But yeah, that's why I'm a fair weather sport for the Seahawks, because I grew up supporting the Seahawks because my family watched sports, and then the 49ers because I'm in SF now.
To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression.
Oh, the Trailblazers doing really well.
It was the same look I had seen on my father's face.
I had no idea. Like I said, I don't follow, but
voyage. I asked him if I could go with him.
But
he said that my adventure lay
I obviously
and told me to
connect
stay
with my
home.
family through Instagram and stuff like
patiently
that.
await a
So I
certain
see them
sound
like
at the
posting
door.
pictures of them in the box, of them meeting the players. They met the not the coach, but the owner of the Trailblazer one time, and I was like, how the fuck? I'm like, how the fuck are my family so well connected that they've been in a box? I'm like, wow. I was like, my mom, I think, if I think about it, I think my mom's taking me to like 2 games when I was a kid. And I'm like, how the fuck do they go almost every other week to a game? When did they When did they get so well connected with the Trailblazer games? They'd have to win 2 games in a row right now, I believe, if the playoffs started tomorrow. Interesting.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away.
Yep. His ship wasn't a ship.
Stopping.
It was the trail. It was the train. It's the trailblazing
He
train.
knew the crew on the train.
And we knew that
he had asked them to take me along.
the old man that we saw was
He said the journey I had always
a nameless.
dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
I told you.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch.
I guess
to
I'll
me.
have to check in on the
It was his
Trailblazers and
cherished
see how they're
treasure.
doing. Actually, I'll
in
probably know
every
because
one
my
of his
families will post
adventures.
photos
He explained that
if they go to a
difficult
game.
times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me.
They're so
He
funny
said,
though.
As long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha. And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
The Clippers traded away one of their better players and they have a similar record, so that helps a little. Interesting.
This is the dream jigsaw, right?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
I don't
Looks
think
like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
I don't follow sports very well, but I do remember recently coming across like a story where this team was like, our player would never leave us, and then they did end up leaving them. And I was like, ooh, drama. But I don't remember what sport that was. If it was like basketball or baseball or football. I don't remember which sport exactly. I just remember it being really dramatic. Like he was really well established there, and like the team, like
This is my room of clocks.
the team was like,
While
we
I spent my
raised
time
you,
waiting
and then they
for
got
Grandpa
really
to
upset
return
with him
from
when
his
he
voyage,
left, and he was like, I've
Walter
just
gave me
outgrown
his
this
workshop.
team. I'm very grateful for
became
everything
my
they've done for
secret
me,
base.
but I feel like this is the
Here,
farthest they can go.
I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass.
He did actually leave, so I don't know if it's that guy. Like, if he hasn't left that team, he did actually leave, and I remember his team was like quite shocked.
The new world.
This might have happened. Time, the passage of time is it's a big blob in my head sometimes. So I don't know if this was like a year ago or 6 months ago. It could be
Yes,
anywhere from
but
there. It could be
not
anywhere from a year
exactly.
ago to 6 months ago.
To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
I don't fully understand everything either.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this Clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody
I only
outside of the
actively
crew
follow
had
Counter-Strike.
ever talked with Clocky.
Oh yeah. That's funny. I respect it. That was me for a while. When Wesley and I first started dating, we were like, we avidly followed League of Legends. And we tried following Overwatch, but Overwatch was a little bit like, it would get really boring. But we went to League of Legends Worlds.
Now take a moment to recall.
We went to...
Have you ever seen anyone
because there were both
outside of the crew interact with Misha?
They had like the semifinals in Bill Graham one year, and then they had the finals at Oracle one year. So we went both of those times because it was here in SF. The Hello Kitty collab, Sanrio collab. I did see that. Unfortunately, I do hate the game, so I still would not be persuaded to go back.
I unconsciously pushed open.
Only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden image by someone for the nameless. But Misha and see Clocky too. They even grew up together, but Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze. That's the key to the mystery march. Now take a moment, recall. Have you ever seen anyone inside of the crew interact with Misha? Wait, no way. That's the answer. March 7th. The Dream Bubble is a place where I was born, and I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like Memory Zone meme. I have stayed here and waited for you, but when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed the door and left the bubble with Clocky.
That door and left the bubble with Clocky.
This is the twin model. Isn't she super cute?
Dream bubble is empty.
She's super cute. She's super cute. She's super
the stuff
cute.
inside ran away.
She has a wave twackle.
And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
I like her a lot.
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha or
Mikhail?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self.
I love how you're able to fade her hair into the green.
Please allow me
that was
to
very
reintroduce
tedious
myself.
work.
I was
That-
born on Lushaka in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I
Carried their hopes.
spent a whole day and a half retexturing all the hair.
Char legwork. Or simply Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Yeah, I had a feeling that he was.
You're the Watchmaker himself?
He was just suppressed.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I spent a long time trying to fix her.
I'm only a reflection of his life.
I tried making her
As for the child who has been with you,
Here, hold on.
he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream.
Real quick.
Friend of Clocky. A young apprentice.
Oh,
and a
VTube
future
Studio is
mechanic
acting up
on the
again. Hold on.
Express.
I might not be able to show her off. I was gonna show, but I fixed her shoulder like to match my original design, and then my necklace I put on. Oh, here we go. My necklace I put on is actually my necklace from. Okay. I think it crashed. I think VTube Studio just crashed. Which is funny because all of my usage is fine. Like, I'm not capped out in anything right now, so I don't know why the model itself would crash. Hold up. Hold up. Hey. Oh, God. Okay, hold on 1 minute. 1 minute, 1 minute. There we go. When I play off of my PlayStation, I actually have it directly streamed to my monitor for less latency, because the like program to use it, the capture card program. This is her. This is her. Thanks for the stretch. She has her white little stockings, her black Mary Janes. And then I had initially put her little ribbon on her, but it was clipping weird, so I took it off. And then I put the my Sakura pattern on her sleeve. I put that back on. And then I put the actual necklace that I use often on her. And then she didn't have the hairband, so I just did these little hair bows. And I put Sakura's in my hair because I felt like, what do you mean too close? Reptar, what do you mean too close? You don't like it when I'm big and take up the whole screen? What do you mean? Is this too close for comfort? You don't like admiring me up close? Oh, just kidding, just kidding. Here we go. Fix her. But yeah, she's really cute. I made her as close as I could, basically, to my 1.0 model. As for the child you have been with, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream, a friend of a clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless.
That was a really funny reaction, Reptar.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Okay, but what does this resolve?
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, And that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
I love that little emote. It's so cute. The little panic emote's so good.
Sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me.
We're gonna get good use of it at the end of the month.
My legacy is.
When we play Resident Evil 9, you guys are gonna have good use of that emote.
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Yeah. Scary game at the end of the month.
As a child,
I forgot I also wanted to play Reanimal, but I need to contact the friendo that I was going to play it with. I don't know why in my head I thought that came out after Resident Evil 9, but it actually comes out this coming up week, and I kind of just forgot. So I need to see if they would still want to play.
moving forward all my life. Doing what I could to overcome the obstacles.
I'm very excited. I'm nervous excited. I'm nervous to play as Grace because Grace is like supposed to be fighting for her life the entire time. She gets no rest. So I'm scared for those parts, but I'm excited to play Leon because he looks buff. My husband, my original OG husband, looks chef kiss.
Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony,
He looks very handsome.
Get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and two gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch.
Oh.
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Oh, wait.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
He was unresponsive. He wasn't dead. The dream is his dream. He's stuck in the dream.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
I just thought that he had like passed away.
In that case,
but
it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream.
But he's
and
just
tell
trapped
Lottieo
in
our
the
decision.
dream. Sometimes these games are too big brain. But also, I feel like Honkai Star Rail, like, though I do like it, its storytelling suffers from, like, too much explanation.
Where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Overly drawn out stories.
And if you must, please take me with you.
Out of all the
Don't
games,
leave
this one
me
feels
alone.
like
Even
the
without me,
weakest
you
in
know how to
storytelling
proceed forward,
narratives.
brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you.
It just takes too long
Haven't you always wanted to be a better
to
adventurer
tell
than
the
me?
story.
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train?
Oh.
You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
He was the Astro Express's
I only know
actual
how to fix watches.
mechanic.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
There's like I don't know how to say, not like a saying, but like a rule of like books, you want to tell everything, all the backstory, all of that. But when it comes to like game storytelling or like movie storytelling, even though you have the desire to like tell every bit of lore to help us understand what's going on, you don't have that luxury. And I feel like that's what this game suffers from. They're like, we have so much lore we want to tell you, and you need every ounce of it to understand, and it'll take us 60 hours to tell you that. And then it gets like, because you're trying to fit in so much information, it like just confuses the viewer. And that's sometimes how I feel about Honkai Star Rail, which is unfortunate because I like it.
Yeah.
But I heard this story was pretty long.
Leave in peace.
But I heard the next patch, the 3.0 patch, is even longer. And I'm like, damn, I hope we survive.
This is Mr.
I don't know if we're going to survive.
But why?
And the worst part is I don't even know if I would do better trying to do this on my own.
Leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Game is more of an audiobook than a game. Yeah. There needs to be more breaks. We did combat like an hour ago? 2 hours? An hour and a half ago? When I went on break, it was 11, and we're now at 1.
And I'm the only former nameless.
So yeah, almost 2 hours with no combat, no choices. Well, there's a couple choices, but
have you forgotten about Tiernan?
you need to like break it up more, make it more digestible.
What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea.
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story.
Oh, so the watch did belong to somebody else?
I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night. We boarded.
Oh, so it was based on somebody else's adventure.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day it was a compass.
Oh.
So your name should have been
Compassy?
and
Compassy?
Watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived
Damn.
at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Forced walk. Forced walk. I cannot run. Is this the last of his life force?
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Well, it doesn't, because it continues on in the other nameless.
That's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you, Misha. You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, happy, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Here we go.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on.
Ooh, I get a fancy hat. Oh.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Oh, I forgot that we got a voice actor. Oh. Who was that? Who's that pretty lady?
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this.
Oh.
Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze?
Jippe?
Perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336
that's a lot of
members
people.
of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you.
Okay,
I'm cordially
Mr. God
inviting
Complex.
you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on the center
What happened to
stage.
my hat? I just had a hat.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion.
Big
there.
mistake.
In
Should have
all
had the hat in this.
If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
I knew I didn't like this guy. Woo! Let's go. Finally, holy crap. Imagine if I hadn't unlocked it early. Oh, but I'm Remembrance right now. This one, Harmony. Oh my goodness.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose, we make the same choices.
Yeehaw! I know, right? Wait, did it unequip everything from her? I feel like it should just keep everything equipped. Can you just optimally? Oh, I don't have a lot of remembrance cards. That's right. I put the only one I have on the other lady. Well.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "in all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
We won't back down either.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Oh, is this a theme?
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony. And
is it always going to
Tales
be
and his
like the
predecessors'
antithesis
long-cherished
of the
wishes.
Order or the God? Like it'll be like a secret order that was always up against that God every time we go to a new planet? We'll find out next time.
However,
in
the same
Dragon Ball
applies to the
Z.
Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight. And they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream. To slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm. Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that
I
will
did forget
only
about
be
that
revealed when
person.
that page is turned.
There is a script writer.
So now I've understood the meaning of
That's
my
how we
second
started the game. They were talking about a script.
and I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
Oh,
we must
okay.
do everything we can to prevent that.
Does that include us?
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
I don't want to be there.
Yes.
I don't want to
Otherwise,
experience
I wouldn't
death.
be
Thank
here.
you. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh. Oh.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my sweetest death. May we meet again in reality.
Oh, but at least we now know who she is.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire.
That's Freeren's fate.
And
You become sad and depressed watching your friends pass, and you live on and on and on.
A script. A fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe.
Damn, this is a long stream, you guys. 6 hours? I haven't streamed that long in a long time.
Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
In the meantime, somewhere in Dreamflux.
Quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work?
Do all you nameless
Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time.
Okay, if he rested as a young man, who the fuck took care of him? Who redressed him as he got older?
Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I think it was him as an old man. It's just that part of his soul was returned to him.
Stubborn.
To meet his eternal rest.
No matter what.
It was like a sliver of his soul that he left
Fate is
behind.
unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer, to the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it?
Oh my gosh.
You're lucky to have found
How many stories are we
shelter
getting
from
to
the
before we
rain,
get to the final fight?
let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's
No
particularly
fight,
strong
only
in a place
talk.
like
I
this.
swear. This is like the
It's a
third
shame
side
these
story we've been
berries don't
on.
have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely
Not spicy. I'd be fighting for my life.
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness.
Can you guys
Before coming here,
handle
I
your
stopped by
spice?
a place called Orkron.
I love
It had
spicy
barren
food, but
cliffs
it hurts my
nights
tummy
lit by
so bad, so I
bonfires.
have to be careful.
Burgundy snow
But
would
every
fall
now
from
and
the
then I'll be
sky,
like,
when it landed on my tongue,
is it time
it
for
tasted like
spicy? And then I suffer through the consequences.
The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, blooming. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant...
When will this rain?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the
4 hours. Is that why it's
Have
been
you
ringing
heard
4
of a planet
times?
named Biari Scamandros?
Oh my gosh.
It's one of the paradises under the influence of the Harmony.
I really thought we were
a
almost there.
sought-after wonderland
If we
for the
hit 2 o'clock
inhabitants of
though,
the
I need to
Dardanelle
stop.
Major and minor systems. Half an amber era ago, the family held
I
an
have a workout
unprecedented
tomorrow.
festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
Oh, okay. So Acheron's on to
What do
the...
you mean?
she's realizing they're
The
not.
path in Penacony is impure.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to two paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for...
Holy forgaroni. So
Not
you're
for
saying that
Coroni.
the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes.
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
Well, Don
I
Hung
can't say
figured it
for
out
sure,
really
but they're
fast,
definitely
too.
planning
I
something
forget
for
that
the
Don
Charming
Hung is
Festival.
actually quite insightful.
Boot, now this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us
Boot
to leave the
Hill.
star right away?
He's
You
like
giving up?
comedic relief.
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what.
I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking
Oh.
using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be...
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Oh, shit. You're using your one get out of free or no? One... Not get out of free, but like one...
Are you the only one here, my child?
Peek into the future card?
The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who...
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
Can you even sing Sunday?
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours. And my karma has nothing to do with you.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
This is... He's talking to a little crow.
Well, the compromise came sooner than it...
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you... Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the Harmony and reveal your...
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same...
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,003...
So he was gonna sacrifice his sister to be like the one in the dream. Oh, the bird is dead. Okay.
I shall ascend to the heavens.
Yeah, see, God
In the
complex.
scorching sun, bathed in my
Oh.
light.
Oh my God.
People shall flourish.
What?
While all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
Ah, it's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerie.
Yeah. I wonder how many tickets.
Let's explore around.
Oh my goodness. Let's look. We might just have to end here. Everything that rises must converge. Let me look. Honkai Star Rail. Oh my God. There's 2 more three. This is... There's 3 more chapters. I think we just stop here. I really wanted to finish. I really wanted to, but I don't think we are going to be able to within a reasonable time. I might need this.
The conflict is pitiless.
Oh, I should have done Jing. I wasn't paying attention.
Merciful Medicus.
Here is thunder.
Secret of the saints.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
I really thought, you guys, I really thought we could finish 2.2. I was like, it shouldn't be that long. I feel like we've gotten to a point. No way. It was just the tip of the iceberg. I can't believe how long. We're almost hitting 7 hours. And I did yap for about an hour, so like 6 hours, but holy crap. I truly thought.
Here is thunder.
I feel kind of bad too because it just feels like if the story was just a little bit shorter or maybe like a little bit more cohesive. I personally don't like it when stories jump around too much. It's hard to keep track. It's hard to keep track of what's going on. Actually, I have this complaint about have this exact same complaint about TV shows when we watch like a series or something and I feel like it's split too much. It just feels like really like too much. And that just might be me. Just my personality, not personality, my preferences.
Here, this thunder. Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
I almost feel like I rather have like one story and then like a spin-off. Kind of like how Bridgerton does, like did Bridgerton like season 1, season 2, and then they did Queen Charlotte, Bridgerton Queen Charlotte, like as a separate thing. Like, yes, we see moments of the queen in Bridgerton, but like you learn more about her history and her background in her own all-inclusive, cohesive story. And I just feel like it's easier to digest that way.
Immortality means forever.
Bum, 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 bum.
Show no mercy.
But after I burn some of this energy, I'm gonna head to bed because I have a workout class tomorrow. And I don't want to be exhausted going into that. I need some good sleep before I go into it.
A miracle. Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy. Here is thunder.
Converge and awaken.
Immortality means forever.
Conflict is pitiless.
Fight as one.
Show no mercy.
Human creations. Deep breaths.
Sacred of the saints.
Here, this thunder.
Fight, 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 fight! Acheron. You needed this for something. What did you need this for? Maybe I didn't need that and I just... Oh, that's why. Recommendations. Top priority, the ultimate. Okay. Second priority. What is the cap at? I need something. don't know. I'm just a casual. Okay. Yeah, about there. Okay, yep. Okay.
Another blank canvas.
I don't know. Oh shit, I used one of those ability thingies. My bad. It's fine. Who am I gonna level next? Oh yeah, this guy. This is the person I was gonna level next, and I forgot. Oh well. Sure. Let me just level something up. Randomly. Just to get the dings. Just to get the bonus. Okay. Got those. What's this? Oh, right. The 3-day check-in. I forgot. Oh. I need one. I don't remember. I think it's remembrance that we need. I don't have a whole lot of one. I'll do it. I'll do it later after I check. Okay. I think that's everything that we can do before we log off for the night. I'm gonna kill this person, get this treasure chest, and then we're gonna say goodnight. Oh. Deception's crown.
Conflict is pitiless.
Together as one. Deep breaths.
Show no mercy. Hear this thunder.
Human creation.
Thank you. I just wanted to get this chest.
Two are alike.
I just wanted to get the chest. And then we'll come here and activate this. And end for the night. And we'll see how Woowa goes on Sunday. Sunday. We'll see how Woowa goes. I'm excited to try it. I've been wanting to try it for a very long time. Like I said, I didn't want to pick up another gacha while being behind on both Honkai and Genshin, but I'm so behind now that I think it'll take a very long time, and then I'm gonna miss a lot more in Wooba, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. If I like it, then I'll keep playing it. If I don't, I won't. I'm contemplating what we're gonna do with Honkai because I feel like it's very long. It's hard to keep attention, like even for me. So we might drop Honkai, which is unfortunate because I really enjoy the game itself, but the storytelling sometimes is a little bit long and drawn out, and it's hard for me. It's hard for me. The storytelling is not the strongest in my opinion. I love stories, so it's like disappointing to be able to like to not want to not be more excited about the story. Because I would think that with something so rich with lore and stuff that I'd be more exciting, like more excited to play it, but unfortunately, I'm kind of losing stamina. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. All right, friends. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Next stream will be Sunday. So Sunday I'll be playing Wooba, and we'll see how that goes. I'm going back to my gacha roots. I don't know. Like, I feel like gachas are like a fun thing to play in between, like games, like other mainstay games. You know, so that's not always like, you know, an RPG and stuff like that. But I've been trying to think. The other thing I also need to do is I need to get caught up on Final Fantasy 14. So that's a possibility as well. We shall see. I'll think about it. But thank you everybody for being here tonight. I hope you get a good rest. Enjoy your weekend, and I will see you Sunday. Fresh after the Super Bowl. Well, no. I don't know. How long does the Super Bowl usually take? Is it done by 7? We'll find out. Okay. I hope you all have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Stay healthy. See you Sunday. Bye. Yeah, buttons. Oh my gosh, my button didn't work.